Check 1 2, check 1 2. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Freeman Motorsports for our brand new live stream, hopefully tonight. Tonight is the NASCAR Xfinity Series race, the WAWA 250 at Daytona International Speedway. But right now, rain is a real threat to this race. As you guys can see on the bottom of your screen, it says rain delay. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get this one in. Hopefully we do. The rain has stopped at the track, and the track drying process is underway. So we'll still have to see. But I appreciate you guys, chime in the chat and say who your picks are to win tonight. It's a super speedway race, so it's basically anybody's race. The door is wide open tonight. But yeah, currently under a rain delay. So let's honestly just talk NASCAR for the next couple minutes. We're going to put up a poll in the chat to kind of figure out things to do. In the meantime, I have some things I can show you guys, different things to kind of talk about. Or we can just talk about who's going to win tomorrow, who are our outside shots, who do we want to talk about. Just bring up questions for me in the chat, and I will give you my answer. But yeah, so tonight, the race, qualifying also rained out for the trucks or the Cup Series and the Xfinity Series, and it's really just been raining all day. It really hasn't been any action at the track whatsoever. And now they're just hoping to get this race in now. The track drying process has began. Hey, Chad, how you doing? High Flying Taco. Thanks to everybody tuning in. Thanks if you guys have been kind of checking out the channel recently. Posted a video the other day. It's gotten a couple hundred views. Appreciate it if you guys are watching that. I haven't really uploaded many videos recently, but over the summer, really just been doing the live streams. And I feel like the videos are going to be something I started to do a bit more and more of. Yeah, sorry we were going live a bit late with this one. I saw the rain delay, so I just feel like there's any point in talking any extra. I don't want to throw away my voice tonight since I still got the race tomorrow. Flying Taco, the rain I think only stopped about a half hour, 40 minutes ago. So it's been raining quite a bit there. Yeah, let's go Larson, Chad. Yeah, we got the old Larson hat. We got the shirt. We were wearing the Larson flag at Watkins Glen. I think we got on the big screen once or twice with that. Yeah, that was why I was not live last week. If you guys were wondering, I was not live last weekend for Watkins Glen because, well, I was at Watkins Glen. But yeah, so I'm going to actually try and pull up the weather really quick for Daytona right now. So, yeah, try and pull up the weather, see what that's looking like. See if we're going to get any more rain tonight because, yeah, if it starts to rain again, then they're just probably going to call it because it's going to take it takes about an hour and a half to dry this track if it gets thoroughly soaked. And yeah, at this point, if you were going to just start the track drying process now, there's no point. You wouldn't start the race till at least 10 o'clock. But anyway, so right now, if I'm looking at the weather, it says no rain for at least the next, it says no rain until 10 o'clock, but then at 10 o'clock, it's going to start raining again for another half hour, it looks like, but it's only going to be a slight drizzle according to this. So we'll have to see. But yeah, threat of rain around 10 o'clock, but until then, clear skies. So yeah, that's going to be tricky, the one to negotiate on NASCAR's part, whether or not they want to try and get this one off or just push it to tomorrow. The only thing is if you do push it to tomorrow, it's going to rain basically every day at some point during the day, the next week at Daytona. It's just a matter of if that's when there's a race going on or not. Yeah, Chad, I know I was losing my mind on both days. Larson really wasn't the best car, but he able to make it happen. A little bit of fortune sometimes. Drove a little over aggressive there, and you know what? He made it happen. The weekend sweep for Kyle Larson. It felt so good to see him back in victory lane for the first time in a minute. Bill Stegman, if I'm saying that right. Go Gragson tonight? I don't know. I think Gregson's definitely going to have a shot. I mean, it's just a matter of, I think, surviving to the end. Yeah, just hard racing, Chad. I feel like people are a little bit overreacting to the Larson-Elliott thing this past weekend. Fine. Would they push it to tomorrow because there's another race scheduled for tomorrow? No, it's the Coke 400, but it's the Coke Zero Sugar 400. But anyways, they'll push it tomorrow. They'll do a double duty day. They do it that somewhat frequently whenever they have to postpone a race. But the Cup Series race doesn't start till I think 8 o'clock tomorrow. So they'll maybe make it they'll put it at noon or something. 1 o'clock. Well before the Cup Series race, so that way they don't, risk them running into each other. Also, guys, is my connection pretty good on the stream? Because it's giving me a warning saying that I might have some slow connection right now. Nemechek for the win, Ryan Houston. Okay, I was actually going to say I was going to look out for the Nemecheks tonight, but because qualifying got rained out, Joe Nemechek was not going to be able to race because he was, had to qualify his way in on speed, but because qualifying got rained out, him, Josh Williams, Tim Vines, and somebody else are not in this race. I don't remember who. But yeah, I think obviously Kaulig is always somebody you have to watch at these plate tracks. I think they're, obviously going to be a threat to win, especially since they have the fourth Kaulig car today. Justin Haley's going to be in the 14 car in the Xfinity Series tonight. And he's the defending winner of this race as well. So far this year, though, Kaulig hasn't been able to get it done on the Super Speedway. I think everybody else has realized, man, we have to almost come together to form against Kaulig, because if Kaulig gets together, there's almost no stopping them. Yeah, appreciate everybody tuning in so far, guys. Make sure you take a moment to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. On the road to 3,000 subscribers. We just hit 2,000 subscribers not too long ago. No, John Hunter Nemechek is racing today, Ryan Houston. But Joe Nemechek, his father, was doing a race, was going to race as well, but wasn't able to qualify because of the rain. Yeah, so we're going to be streaming tomorrow, Flying Taco. We're going to have a couple other extra guests in the booth for that one. Bring you guys a bit more action. Bit more energy. Here, I'm going to put a poll up in the chat. What should we do during the rain delay? Should we do during the rain delay? Talk NASCAR. Look at Diecast. Or what should we say? Say Brad Keselowski 2,000 more times? Oh, Hammer Bloxy. So I can't do that. Hold on one second, guys. Whoa. Anyways, there we go. Got some water. We don't have any NR 2003 on this one. Sorry, man. Oh, Ryan Houston. Oh, yeah. That would have been a tough one there. Chris, you doubt they'll run tonight? Well, the rain has stopped, and it hasn't rained for about an hour or so now. And so the track drying process is underway, but it says that there's going to be a short shower around 10 o'clock, 10:30. So other than that, though, the night's clear. The only thing is then if they don't even have a yellow for that, if they don't have a red flag for that period, the earliest they finish this race by would be like midnight. And if they do have a red flag for that period, it probably won't end until like 1 a.m. or 1:30, which we've seen that happen before in these races. And honestly, if I'm NASCAR, there's a threat of rain literally every day, especially tomorrow during the day. And so it's pretty unlikely you'd be able to get the race in tomorrow if you postponed it to tomorrow. So I think that you might just want to try and get it in tonight. You think that last playoff spot's or do you think Cole Custer's gonna win tomorrow night? Oh, that would be rather ambitious. Yeah, no. Remember, guys, also the Xfinity Series playoffs do not begin after tonight. Xfinity Series still has 3 more races after this until their playoffs begin. Now, you could still, win tonight and lock yourself into the playoffs, but yeah, this is not the playoff cut line for the Xfinity Series. And the playoff battle, although it's been very weak the majority of the season, it might just be starting to heat up in the Xfinity Series, guys. Ryan Sieg and Landon Castle, a couple other guys, had a huge gap in the cut line a couple months ago. It was over 100 points. But Sheldon Creed and Anthony Alfredo have slowly inched in on that, and now it's down to under 40 points the gap. And, that could really heat up, I think, in the last couple of races. Because Sheldon Creed, his teammate, has 2 wins. And Sheldon Creed has had speed all year. He's just had some bad luck. But he's really putting some good performances together the last couple of weeks. I think Sheldon Creed is definitely one to watch. Oh, you want to hear about my Watkins Glen experience? Well, I got some things that we can... Okay, actually, that is a good thing. I have a whole bunch of things I could show you guys. We got some hero cards. We got some next gen diecast. Like here, we'll look at this here. We got the Chase Elliott A-Shot car right here. That was we got some Chase Elliott diecast. We got one of the first ever Chase Elliott Napa 1/24th scale diecast. In terms of the next gen, but I would say also, yeah, other things that happened though. So I was there with Go Bowling, thanks to some friends who got me some tickets. So I was with Go Bowling, so I met Eric Almirola, I met Rusty Wallace in like a meet and greet, and they autographed some stuff for me. And then I also got a tour of the garage, like I was saying, so we saw all the cars, in the garage stalls, saw all the haulers behind the scenes. And then after the race, I was able to sneak into the garage, and I saw them putting Kyle Larson's car through post-race inspection. Like, I was literally right on top of it. Like, it was, as far away from me as the camera. So that was really cool. I saw Dale Jr. That was another, cool moment. Yeah, it was a pretty good weekend overall. Also I fist bumped Kimi Räikkönen. That was pretty cool. Ryan McLeod's, well, the race is under red flag, so we're not doing the race right now. I mean, there is no race to do technically as of right now. I'm checking Twitter to see if we get any updates, on if the race is going to get postponed or, things like that. In terms of the broadcast right now, they haven't really said anything recently. They're just showing last year's Cup race at Daytona. Now, I'm just seeing if they're saying anything new on Twitter. Okay, so it says, according to Bob Pockrass just a couple minutes ago, the track drying process continues. A lot of the rain around the track it's just missing the track, so that's a good sign. We might get in some racing tonight. I'd still say it's probably a long shot that we get in the whole race. There is a chance of a brief shower at around 10 o'clock, 10:30, so that's still about an hour away. So maybe we could get in a little bit of racing tonight, and maybe they'll be able to let that shower pass and have a quick drying session, and then they'll get going again around 11. But then that race probably wouldn't end until about 1 a.m. And I don't know if NASCAR is willing to do that or not, obviously. I mean, if they're racing, guys, I'm going to be live. I don't care if I'm up till 2 a.m. Maybe I'll be a bit tired tomorrow for the Cup Series race, but if they're racing, I'll be live. That's all I got to say. Thanks for tuning in, guys, though. Ryan McLeod. I'm just going to say Ryan. Can't pronounce your last name. My bad. But they still don't have a time yet on when that race is going to come back live. Maybe around 9:15, I think, would be at least what my calculations would kind of say, but that's just a random number I'm kind of throwing out there. Ted Cruz, how are you doing? Are you trying to campaign in my chat, Ted? Yeah, here, I think we got a couple other next-gen diecasts that I can hold up to the camera real quick. Oh, yeah, we got Chase Elliott's Kelly Blue Book car, the car he ran in. They're talking about it right now. They got it. Okay. They're still planning to try and go racing this evening, and the track does look pretty dry, guys. So I think that we might be able to get in some racing tonight. Yeah, so we got the Kelly Blue Book car from Chase Elliott that he ran and got bumped out of the way in by Kyle Larson. But you know what? I mean, you got to do what you got to do. All in all, I actually didn't like this car when it first came out, but I have to say, it has really grown on me, especially seeing it in person. LB makes content. You're stoked for Bristol? Are you making a Ford reference, or are you referring to Chase Elliott's comment in his interview last Sunday when he was like, well, we'll see you guys next week at Bristol. And, well, Bristol's not next week. And according to an interview, he was not referring to Bristol when they actually go to Bristol. Apparently, he just had a brain fart and thought Bristol was next week, which I really don't know how you would do. Probably just caught up in the heat of the moment, but still. I'm not even going to try to pronounce all the J's in your name, but you know who you are in the chat. I'm just going to say Jay. Yeah, I mean, congrats on your high school football team kicking butt, and you know what? Hopefully we get in some of the race tonight. Oh, you're just in general, you're going? Man, I wish I could go to Bristol. I've never been, but I mean, have fun, dude. It's a bucket list race to go to. I went to Martinsville earlier this year. That was one of the bucket list tracks checked off. I don't really live near any tracks, so that's kind of the issue, having to travel for things like that. You're eating Snickers right now. Dang, I'm allergic to Snickers, man. Don't bring those Snickers near me. What do you think about the Craftsman coming back? I don't know. It's more so for me. I'm more so thinking about Camping World leaving. It's kind of sad to see Marcus Lemonis. I think that's the guy's name. I think he really loved the sport, you know what I mean? But I think he spent a little bit too much money on that series, probably more than he thought he was going to, and he realized that, wow, I can't afford to keep doing this. It's kind of sad to see. But, I mean, yes, I think it's good that Craftsman's back because I don't think Craftsman's just going to leave them as the title sponsor. You know, I mean, they've done it before. They've been constantly in NASCAR for at least like 30 years now. So I think I'm glad that Craftsman's back. I think they'll be a very stable sponsor. Oh, yeah. Fingers crossed no one goes into the fence tonight and tomorrow. Yeah, that's for sure. If you guys want to see my reaction to the, what was it, Myatt Snyder flip earlier this year, you can probably find that video on my channel. I freaked out on that one. That was a crazy flip. Flying Taco, you're 5 minutes from the track yet watching it on YouTube. You're broke. Hey, man, I feel you. I feel you, man. Right now, I'm actually pretty broke after spending a lot of my money at Watkins Glen. Right? I mean, I've never really shopped at Camping World, so I don't really have much personal experience with their customer service, but I'll take your word for now. But hey, guys, make sure you take a moment to drop a like if you haven't already. That just helps the stream, shows it to more people. Also, subscribe if you haven't already. If you aren't subscribed, what are you doing? We're on the road to 3,000. Doing it for Dale. So we started the night at 2062 subscribers, up to 2063. So we already got one new Freeman Motorsports member. Opinions on F1 off topic, but my opinions of F1. Okay, I started watching F1, I'd say right about actually this time last year. I don't know why I started to watch it. I mean, I watched some of Drive to Survive, and then I was like, why not? It's another racing series. A lot of my friends are into it, so I was like, why not? I do have to say, I found it kind of interesting. I'm a Lewis Hamilton fan, so I know that's pretty unpopular, but I'm a Lewis Hamilton fan. But I do have to say, just I like it and I don't like it at the same time. I think it's a lot worse than NASCAR, but I do have to say, it's especially just the people that put on the broadcast, the people that make F1's content, make it interesting. They do such a good job compared to NASCAR. Like, if you watch what's their term? On YouTube, they literally have a series where they're interviewing their drivers with kind of, what's the term? With like just kind of like, goofy interviews, you know what I mean? Just trying to, show some of the personality these drivers have, where NASCAR is nothing like that. There's just, basic things, honestly, that F1's doing that I feel like NASCAR should do. I mean, we really don't know anything about the drivers that we, follow, other than maybe, they're into fishing. Like, we don't really, we don't really know a lot about their personality, what their hobbies are. I feel like that's just the one gripe I have with NASCAR. Oh, you're a Ferrari fan, Hammer? That's pretty tough. How you doing, Slab Slayers? Appreciate everybody tuning in, guys. Can we get up to 10 likes here real quick? Can we get up to 10 likes? Still under a rain delay, guys. The track is being dried, and I have a feeling they'll be going green again here. Or they'll be trying to get the green flag here soon. But in terms of rain in the area later tonight, there is a chance of rain right now. I'm looking at the radar on AccuWeather right now, and it says there's a chance of rain at around 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, it looks like some rain might start. So, and that would only be from about 10 to maybe about 10:30 or so only about a half-hour little shower. But, that could, pretty much end the race if we don't go green before then. But after that, there is no more rain for the rest of the night. So if they're willing to race till 1 a.m., 2 a.m., I think we could get this one in. Now, that'd be pretty late, but I'd be down. Like I said, if they're racing, I'll be commentating. That's all you guys need to know. I'm going to be here. Yes, you should, Hammer. You should. Oh, you root for Verstappen? Yeah, I'm a Hamilton fan. I would say I don't really have a bias towards anybody. There aren't really any drivers I don't like. I kind of don't like Verstappen because I'm a Hamilton fan, but I'd say I'm pretty neutral towards everybody, and I'd say it's the same thing in NASCAR as well. There aren't really many drivers I dislike. Hey, we're almost up to 10 likes, guys. We got 20 people watching. I appreciate it. Subscribe if you haven't already. You guys know the drill. Still under that rain delay. Here, let me see. Also, here, we'll pull out one of very few that are out on the public market right now. Chase Elliott, an early release, his Napa 124th next gen car that I got at Watkins Glen. They said it's the first 20 they had out, and I had to buy one right away, man. Even though it was $100, I kind of regret that. But I'll show that to you guys here in just a sec. Still in the packaging. Hey, we're up to 10 likes. I appreciate it. But here we got the Napa next gen car. This thing does look sharp, I do have to say. I will say though, on the contrary, these cars are definitely a cheaper product, cheaper quality than the old ones, which is kind of sad to see. I know there's a lot of hate towards Lionel nowadays, and I really hope that their contract with NASCAR gets bought out and somebody else starts making NASCAR diecast, because just this is bad quality. But I mean, it does look sharp. You cannot deny it. Oh, Ryan, you don't like Kyle Busch? See, Kyle Busch, I love the chaos he brings. I like it that he's controversial. Nobody else, I feel like, is really controversial like he is. Like, Ross Chastain is stirring a lot of feathers, but, like, it's almost annoying at this point. Whereas, I mean, that's probably like how Kyle Busch was, and Joey Logano, like guys like them back earlier in their careers. But, like, Ross Chastain's more so annoying, where I find Kyle Busch to almost be somewhat funny. Like, I'm able to laugh at his kind of aggressiveness and snarky comments sometimes. What's my favorite diecast? Okay, I don't know. I'd have to look. I mean, I don't have that many in my collection right now. I would say it's probably my Larson Vegas Win 1/24 scale. That's probably my favorite right now. Or Harvick's Gravedigger scheme. Those are two sharp ones that I have. Yeah, literally just anybody other than Lionel. Because they're charging even more and more, and the quality is becoming less and less. Okay, Ryan Houston, I hate to break your heart, but I've never watched a Die Hard movie. Maybe that's something we can do on a stream sometime, but I've never watched a Die Hard movie, so I can't even answer you. But appreciate everybody tuning in, guys. You know what? We got to 10 likes. This is going to be a bit more difficult, but do you think we can get to 20 likes, guys? Let's get to 20 likes. Hammer. Yeah, but my personal favorite driver, Kyle Larson. And honestly, when I was first getting into the sport when I was a little younger, when you're a little kid and you're first watching NASCAR, you just kind of like all the bright colors on the cars. And the car that caught my eye... Oh, wait, here, they're making an update about the race. Listening. Okay. They're just saying the track drawing process is continuing. They haven't given us a time yet. Anyways. I'm just saying, what were we talking about? We were talking about my favorite driver, Kyle Larson. When I was younger, I liked that Target car that Juan Pablo Montoya drove. And then that first year where I really started to follow NASCAR, like keep track of everything and watch all the races, was Kyle Larson's rookie season in the 2014. So I've just been a Larson fan ever since the beginning. LB makes content. Newman's your favorite driver? Maybe. I mean, he hasn't officially retired yet, so I wouldn't be surprised if he has a couple. Maybe he'll make a couple plate starts here and there for some smaller teams before he calls it quits. Mike, how much longer is the rain delay? They don't have a timeout to us, but track drawing's underway. Looks like there isn't any rain right now, so I feel like we could be seeing the green flag maybe 20 minutes or so. Jay, you love Hendrick. You went to the factory last year. It was fun. Yeah, I got a tour. I got to go to Charlotte, man, and tour all the. Yeah, I got to go there for a race and tour all the shops. Earlier, I was at Martinsville, and I drove down and saw the Hall of Fame. That was really cool. I recommend going to the Hall of Fame if you haven't already. But I also say go to the Racing Warehouse if you haven't already. The Racing Warehouse is another cool place in Charlotte, a little outside of Charlotte, about 15 minutes east or west down of town. Appreciate everybody tuning in, guys. Can we get up to 20 likes, though? Can we get up to 20 likes? Appreciate it. Yeah, according to Bob Pockris, just on Twitter a couple minutes ago, said the track drawing process still going on. Not any rain right now. I'm checking the weather personally on my device to see if there's a threat of any more rain coming in soon. Because I feel like that if we get some more rain, that'll probably make them call it quits and just push it to tomorrow. Like right now, according to the Minute Cast, we are clear for rain right now all the way, there's no rain coming to Daytona until, it does say, though, that we might get some rain. So earlier it said we were going to get some rain from 10 to 10:30, a bit of showers. That has now changed to now it's from 10:20 to 10:50. So basically that rain's getting pushed back further and further, and so that's a good sign, because that means we can get in more racing and have more time to dry the track if that is necessary. But after that little maybe 30-minute shower, there's no other rain for the rest of the night. So if they want to race till 1 or 2 a.m., which they've done in the past, they could probably do that. Oh, Hammer, you like Kyle Larson and Kyle Busch and Kurt Busch? Well, I think I'm a Kurt Busch fan, a Kyle Larson fan. Those are probably my top two. I think Kurt Busch is done, guys. I think he's been out of that car so long, I think he's retiring. At least, or maybe he'll race in a couple one-off starts, but I think he's retiring, which is a shame. But I think he's going to be or not retiring, but I think he's going to be forced from that car. I just don't think he's going to have the body to compete anymore, which is a shame to see. But I think Kurt Busch is done. It's a shame, but I think he's done. But the real question is now who goes to the 45? Gibbs is going to the 18. I don't think Kyle Busch is going to go to the 45. I think Kyle Busch is going to go to the 16 with Colleague. And then, who else do you have? I think Nemechek would probably be my leading candidate, but you have Nemechek, Brandon Jones. Those are like the only two I can even think of. John Cena, Chase Elliott superiority. We'll see. I don't know. Oh, we got some chase arguments going on inside the chat right now. Yeah, no, he's not even going to be in the championship race, Mike. He's already withdrawn from the playoffs. Well, I don't know about that. Alex Bowman and William Byron have been struggling a lot this summer. William Byron only has one top 10 in his last 20 NASCAR starts. That includes the Xfinity, though. So it's more so like his last, I think, 10 NASCAR Cup Series starts. But either way, so Byron has also been struggling, I say, just as much as Bowman. And, Byron has 2 wins, but he only has 5 top 10s all year. And only 3 top 5s. So, that is not good. So, besides when he's won the race, he's only finished in the top 10 3 other times all year. Which is, that's not going to get it done, especially in the playoffs. But yeah, next year, I think all these guys are under contract through the end of 2023. But then, contract seasons are really going to be spicy next year with Byron and Bowman. Ryan Houston, Blaney at Bell, your fave drivers? Oh. Well, they're still working on drying off the track. It looks like it's almost dry. They have so many blow dryers out there. Well, we got 20 people watching right now. I appreciate it, guys. Can we get up to 20 likes? Can we get to 20 likes? Still under that rain delay. Well, there's no rain anymore, but they're working on drying the track. Daytona, 2.5 miles. Yeah, it takes a long time to dry out that track, so we'll have to see, though. We're continuing to check the weather. There isn't any rain for the next hour, but there is some threats of showers still later tonight. It looks like rain could start around 10:30 now. So there was about a half-hour storm that was going to be from 10 to 10:30, and that storm's getting pushed back further and further, according to the weather app. So it doesn't look like it's going to rain till at least 10:30. So that means we got about an hour and a half to keep drying the track and maybe get those cars out there for a couple laps. But also another thing to keep tabs on is the weather tomorrow. Because tomorrow there's also threats of rain. It's going to rain every day the next week at Daytona. It's just a matter if it's during the race or not. Yeah, right now, looking at tomorrow's weather, if it'll come up for me real quick. Yeah, tomorrow, the weather's looking like it's going to thunderstorm in the morning. Okay, so it looks like the thunderstorms tomorrow. It's going to rain tomorrow in the morning, maybe around noon. So it looks like tomorrow night, though, it's clear, no rain. But once again, it's Florida. A pop-up shower could happen at any moment. But that's a good sign that we'll get in the race tomorrow night. Colin Braun. I think that was 11 times, not 10, but there you go. Appreciate everybody tuning in, though, guys. Up to 13 likes. Do we have some Brad Keselowski? We do have some Next Gen Diecast. We were just showing those off. We got Chase Elliott's Kelly Blue Book Next Gen. I've got to figure out some way to get these up on my screen where I kind of display them for you guys, because you guys keep asking, because new people keep coming in. But then we got Chase Elliott's A-Shot car. This car is nice. I did not really love it on track, and it's actually running tomorrow night. But this diecast is nice. I think it's because I'm just tired of the blue and yellow and all of his other schemes. But then we have the big boy, the 124 scale Napa Next Gen. This baby is big. One of the first out to the public. Pick those up at Watkins Glen. Up to 15 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Make sure you take a moment, drop a like, and subscribe if you haven't already. Yeah, here. So we're going to put up a new poll in the chat. Who wins at Daytona in the Xfinity Series? We'll put up a new poll. And we're going to do teams for now. Who wins at Daytona? We'll say Colleague, obviously. Colleague's always a threat. We'll say JRM. Gibbs. RCR. Those are our 4 options there. I think a lot of people have a shot. Drew Dollar's not racing this week, I believe, Hammer. Who is somebody else? Who's in the 18 this weekend that I think replaced Drew Dollar last minute? I can't remember now. Oh, is it? I feel like somebody unexpected, I think. I can't remember who's replacing him, but it's not Drew Dollar in the 18 car. No, I'm not doing teams. I'm doing teams, not drivers. Maybe we'll do that later, though, guys, if that's what you're asking for. Couple of votes for Gibbs already. Wow, I think Colleague, was going to be the favorite here, guys, but y'all are going with Gibbs so far. Hey, we're up to 18 likes. I appreciate it. Let's see how many likes we can get before the rain delay ends. We'll see what the magic number is. We still got probably at least a half hour till the green flag. We've been live for about a half hour, so maybe we can get to 36. We'll see. Brad, where's Kurt in points? Well, Kurt's out of the playoffs. He's out of the playoffs. They announced just 2 days ago. I made a video about it. You guys can check that out on my channel. I kind of explain it pretty quickly. But Kurt Busch had a playoff waiver from NASCAR due to his injury, but they just announced that he is not going to compete at Darlington, and they're going to basically, I don't know what the term is, but they're going to relinquish their playoff waiver. So now Kurt is out of the playoffs, and that puts Truex into the playoffs now. So now Truex and Blaney aren't battling for that last spot in. Now both of them are in unless we get a new winner. John Cena, no one wins, all cars wreck, and one has a Myatt Snyder type crash while the fans cry in despair for paying $15 for their ticket. Wow, that's a bold prediction there, John Cena. I know, Brad. I hope it wasn't either, but I think that could be it I really think that could be it for Kurt Busch. I mean, he's been out for about 2 months now. You're not usually just out 2 months for a concussion. I think his career, at least his full-time career, is going to be done. I don't think his body is going to be able to take that constant taxing anymore. Maybe he'll be able to do a couple one-off races like in the Daytona 500 or some things here or there. And I'm sure people would make that happen. Nobody wants to see somebody go out like that, so I'm sure people will try and go out of their way to get a ride for him here or there, and maybe a third 23XI car or something like that. Rosie, how you doing? Adrian, well, we're under the red flag right now, so there is nothing to stream. But yeah, we will be doing a play-by-play on here. That's what we do every week. So yeah, we usually got a couple hundred of you guys that'll tune in, and I appreciate it. But yeah, guys, that's why I'm asking. I got that poll in the chat. Wow, only votes for Colleague and Gibbs right now. Nobody has voted JRM and nobody has voted RCR. Well, as I say that, somebody votes for JRM. Okay, but still nobody's voted for RCR, even though RCR has 2 plate wins this season. I think RCR is definitely somebody that could win tonight. They have got they've got their plate program figured out in the Xfinity Series. Maybe not the Cup Series yet, but yeah, I think tonight they're definitely going to be a threat. Almost up to 20 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Make sure you take a moment to drop a like and subscribe. Already gotten a couple new subscribers tonight. I appreciate it. We'll be live tomorrow as well, guys, so make sure you don't miss out on that. Well, I just realized my hat's kind of on a bit funky. There we go. That's a bit better. Oh, John Cena, you want a Cody Ware chant? Cody. We did the Cody Ware chant at Watkins Glen, actually. Oh, who's the worst NASCAR driver of all time, Broncos country? Is that a question, or did I miss something in the chat? Because I have no idea who the worst NASCAR driver is of all time right now. I feel like that'd be Cody Ware's the worst NASCAR driver of all time. What are you talking about? Cody Ware? We love Cody Ware around here, man. But almost up to 20 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Let's see how many. We're trying to see how many likes can we get before we get the green flag, which still may not even happen tonight. Yeah, right now we'll look at the weather once again. So it looks like now it said that it might rain again around 10:30. So that's not for an hour. So we're going to have clear skies for at least an hour. Now if we look at the weather, it looks like we might get some rain around 10:30, but it looks like it'd only be about for 8 or 9 minutes. So just a very brief shower. So we'll have to see. But that's also for Daytona Beach. And there are so many little cells around the racetrack right now that, I mean, it's literally a total wild card. I mean, it could start raining at any point. Right now there aren't any storm cells near the track, but there will be some moving in close and slowly popping up, and I mean those could definitely play a factor. I don't know. It looks like the rain might just miss the track, guys. Here, we're gonna pull this up here really quick. We are going to make here, I'm gonna pull up the radar. Oh, we're up to 2066. That's the wrong one I want. I don't want that here. What do we want? That's not what I want either. Okay, here. We're working on it. Okay, here. We got a new one here. This is what we're doing. We're working on it. Here, we're going to put up the radar for you guys to see what it's looking like at Daytona right now in terms of rain. It's not raining right now, but in terms of any rain maybe coming towards the track and just all the rain that could be around the track. So here is... I'm just going to put this... I'm trying to make this not messy, but I'm just going to put it over my face for now. And then we'll move it. So now there's no longer me, there's just the weather. But yeah, there you go. So this is the weather right now, guys. And as you can see, that's a map. Right in the center is Daytona. And if you look at here, if you look here, here's the radar. Right now, this is at 9:05. Here, we'll zoom out just a bit. So keep Daytona right there. You see that dab, that DAB? That's basically Daytona right about there, that DAB. So this is the rain right here that kind of hit Daytona a bit earlier. And now this is where it is right now. There's no rain. But you see there's storm cells. There's little green patches everywhere. You know what I mean? So that could sprinkle on the track just a bit, delaying the drying progress. But now if you go on a bit further, you have some pretty big pockets getting right near the track. The track is right where it says DAB, just so you guys know. And then if you go on, this is now at about 11 o'clock. So at 11 o'clock, there's going to be some storms right around the racetrack. So this is just what it's projected to be. I mean, those could just move out. It's probably like less than 5 miles from where they are. I mean, if this storm moves just 5 miles over, the track would probably get soaked, and that would probably end the chances of us getting in the full race tonight. So, I mean, we'll just have to see if those storms miss us. But we just keep checking the weather for now. We'll see what happens with it. But here, we're going to get... Now I'm back. I'm back now. I'm back. Now you guys have me instead of the weather. But or maybe you guys want the weather more than you want me. I don't know. Up to 21 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Can we get up to 25? Avocado Dragon. They're working on drying the track right now. Maybe we'll go green, or it looks like maybe we can go green maybe about 20 minutes, a half an hour. We'll have to see, so maybe around 10 o'clock. But we still have no word yet, but they're definitely working on drying the track. And right now, they're trying to get in this race tonight. That's all you need to know. They're going to try and get in this race tonight, and unless it starts raining again, which it won't till 11, we're going to get in some racing. It just matters how much. Whoa, Hammer. I don't know. I don't know if I can say that. Yeah, I know, Broncos. You're hoping for them to miss. I hope that rain misses the track. Yeah, we can keep checking that radar, though, intermittently. Getting a look at if it's going to rain or whether or not that'll happen. Fingers crossed it does not rain at the track, but as you guys just saw, there's going to be a lot of storms right around the track all night. So you just move over 10 miles, and then the track would be soaked. But right now, looking at the chat, which team do you guys think is going to win tonight? 15 votes. The majority of you guys are saying Joe Gibbs right now. 40% say Collick, and only 1 vote for JRM and 1 vote for RCR. Wow, that's pretty surprising. I think there'd be more votes for JRM. I mean, Denny Hamlin has struggled this year, but he still has 2 wins. I feel like Denny Hamlin's definitely not the worst ever. Do I think Brad Keselowski will win next year? I thought you were saying this year. Next year, I don't know. I think that team, RFK, has to take a big step forward. Right now, they're still, I would say, honestly, they're equal with Front Row Motorsports right now. I'd say it might even be slightly worse than Front Row Motorsports right now. I'd say RFK. I mean, they still have, time to develop. I feel like it's too early to tell. I would say no right now. If you asked me Brad Keselowski was going to win a race next year, I would say no. Do I think Brad Keselowski will win again in his career? I think probably yes. Now, when I'm thinking of that, I'm saying probably at some super speedway somewhere because he's just so good on the super speedways. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is kind of. I'm not confident in RFK's future. I'll put it like that. I'm more confident in Front Row Motorsports' future than I am RFK's. Hammer, you think Brad's going to win tomorrow? Okay, I hate to stop all the conspiracies, but I think we're going to have a repeat winner tomorrow. I think we're going to have somebody who's already locked into the playoffs win. I feel like you're just going to see every year it's kind of like this. All the guys below the cut line, going all out just for the win, they end up taking themselves out and driving it a bit over their head too early, or they wait and are trying to stay patient and then they wait too late. Yeah, Broncos, exactly. Which I think if somebody would have told you that last year, you probably wouldn't have believed them. But I mean, our FRM has really taken a step forward this year, whereas RFK has not. Appreciate everybody watching, guys. Can we get up to 30 likes, guys? We're seeing how many likes we can get before the race begins. Up to 22 right now. I think we can get up to 30. Denny Hamlin for 93rd in points. I feel like that's not correct, Hammer. Jay, you think it's going to be Collick or RCR? I would say right now, my pick, I think it's going to be Austin Hill or Sheldon Creed. That's what I think it's going to be. Those guys have had the speed at the plate tracks all year. RCR is a good plate package. I think they're going to get it done tonight, and I think Sheldon Creed is going to win and lock himself into the playoffs. And now we're going to have a brand new cut line battle between Ryan Sieg and Landon Castle and Daniel Hemrick. The other thing, though, is I think if Sheldon Creed doesn't win tonight, I think he's going to catch up to Ryan Sieg in points and point his way into the playoffs and knock Ryan Sieg out. Unless he gets caught up in wrecks this week and next week, then he'll be too far behind. But appreciate everybody tuning in, guys. We already got 5 new subscribers tonight. I appreciate it. Only a couple away from 2070. hammered. Yeah, just chill on the Hamlin hate. I get it. Everybody, you're entitled to your own opinion. You're entitled to who you like and who you don't like. But I feel like, yeah, I think Hamlin's a decent driver. We can agree with that. Anyways, Corey LaJoie, I'm watching the race from last year right now. That's what they're showing on the broadcast since they're drying the track. Corey LaJoie, I think he's going to be in the mix to win tomorrow night. I think that is a name we got to keep our eyes on. Now, even if Corey LaJoie wins, he's not in the playoffs. He's outside the top 30 in points. But I'm just going to say Corey LaJoie is definitely somebody to keep our eyes on. He was really competitive last year at Daytona, and he was competitive at Atlanta earlier this year. So I think Corey LaJoie is definitely somebody to keep our eyes on tomorrow. Maybe if he wins, maybe somebody gets busted for a penalty and they lose 100 points, and he's all of a sudden in the top 30, and now he's in the playoffs. Now that would be crazy. Who's an underrated driver who's amazing or not talked about? Well, I don't know. I feel like that's in the Cup Series. I mean, everybody knows who's in the Cup Series. Well, here's one who I feel like needs some more attention. He's not full-time, but Joey Hand needs some attention. My goodness. Joey Hand is taking that 15 Rick Ware racing car and making it a top 5 threat at the road courses now. Joey Hand is somebody I have my eyes on at the Charlotte Roval, but more so next year at the road courses because I think he's going to come back. I think he's the one who really sought out the opportunity with Rick Ware Racing, and now that he's there and he's having that success, I am sure Rick Ware Racing, they better not turn him away because he's their best shot at finishing top 10 or even maybe winning a race. I think Rick Ware Racing, Hand could win a race off of raw speed and talent at Coda or maybe Watkins Glen next year. I mean, he at Watkins Glen, he went 3 wide for the lead at one point. I mean, he was going all out. Now, we did end up putting that thing in the tire barrier before the end of the race, but I think Joey Hand is somebody we got to keep our eyes out at road courses in the future. But also Project 91, I mean, all those drivers that come in, that 91 is going to be a competitor. I think the real thing to keep our eyes out on is not somebody who's making a one-off start in that 91 car. It's somebody who's like, I'm going to make 3 starts in that Project 91 car if that ever happens. But I think that's somebody we need to watch because it's going to be a competitive car, and by that 3rd start, they'll have enough experience to where they could probably be a threat to win, I would expect. It might just depend on the driver, you know what I mean? But Ball GB, how you doing? Just popping in for a bit during the Chargers and Saints halftime. What's the question? Are you a Chargers fan or a Saints fan? I know you're from the UK, so I'm wondering how there's that connection. But appreciate everybody tuning in so far, ladies and gents. We got 45 people watching. Can we get up to 30 likes? I'd appreciate it. Jay, you're listening to Avicii right now. Great artist. Honestly, I feel like I listen to every type of music, I would say, but I like Avicii. The Nights was like an iconic song for me when I was a little kid. You're a Chargers fan, you just like the uniform, so I do have to say they're pretty sharp, but they're still working on drying off the track, but it looks like the track looks pretty dry. That's what I have to say. The track looks pretty dry. So I'm going to check Twitter again and see if we've got an official timeout anywhere for when we might be getting the green flag or when drivers will head back out to their cars. But still no ETA for when we're going to go green again. But things are looking promising. I'll say that. Things are looking promising. Even though the green flag was supposed to be at 7:30 and it's 9:30 right now and we probably won't go green till 10, things are looking promising that we'll get in some racing tonight. Avocado, it's delayed. They have not called it yet, and I don't think they're going to call it unless we get more rain for some reason, which we shouldn't. The track's been dry for about an hour and a half now, and they're still finishing drying it off. I mean, it's a 2.5-mile track, so it does take, and the track was soaked, so it does take about an hour and a half, 2 hours to really dry off this track. That's why it's very often that you see Super Speedway races postponed to the next day because it just takes so long to dry off the track that it's like, if it rains, it's going to take at least 2 hours, and if it's a night race, then yeah, it's probably just going to get pushed to tomorrow. But in this case, it looks like they're going to try it out, which I hope they do. And you know what? Right now, if this race doesn't finish till 1 a.m. or 2 a.m., you know what? I don't care. I'm going to be there all the way with you guys, bringing you all the action. Here, we can check the radar, though, again here in just a moment. Oh, what's my favorite drink? Or, oh, my favorite Mountain Dew. Whoa, okay. I am not a big Mountain Dew person, okay? I don't even think I've had half of the flavors that you have there listed, but I would say original Mountain Dew is probably the best one, but I am not a big Mountain Dew person, so I'm sorry if I'm making all those Mountain Dew people in the chat angry. I'm not a big Mountain Dew person. But we're up to, hey guys, we're up to 25 likes. I appreciate it. We got like 50 people watching. Can we get up to 30 likes? We're trying to see how many likes can we get before this race starts. Hold on 1 second, guys. So, yeah, we're going to pull up this radar, though, once again. And we're going to... So now you guys can see the weather. Looking at the weather at Daytona. And this is the radar. Here we're over. Actually, we're going to reload this thing. Make sure it's accurate. So we checked it about 20 minutes ago. So we'll zoom in here. This is Daytona Beach. And now, although it may say it's not raining in Daytona Beach, it could be raining at the track because the track's a bit farther outside of the actual town. So do you see DAB on your screen, guys? DAB or DAB. That is Daytona International Airport or Daytona Airport, something like that. Anyways, the track is literally right next to it. So just look at that DAB and see wherever the green cells are signifying rain. So we're going to rewind it a bit. So this is earlier at like 8 o'clock. And you can see there was some rain right near the track, right on top of the track. And now you can see it kind of moved away. And now they've been drying the track since then. Now we're getting towards 9 o'clock. Now we're getting to right now. And there's obviously been no rain. But as we go forward, now it's 10 o'clock, so about 20 minutes from now. Still looking pretty clean, not green. But now at about 10:20, 10:30, look, you see there's some more rain cells coming near the track. But they don't actually go all the way to the track. Remember, guys, the track is DAB. So they're going to, it looks like it just might miss the track. But, I mean, the track is right here. This is Daytona International Airport, or Daytona International Speedway right here. And I mean, here's some green storms, which is maybe like a mile away. So there's definitely a chance some of this rain could shift over and hit the track around 11 o'clock, but let's just hope it doesn't. Anyways, well, now we're going back to myself. Yeah, I'm Weatherman Jack now, guys, so I feel like I can now put down that I'm a weatherman as well as a commentator on my bio page. But according to the quote-unquote minute-to-minute calendar, it says in Daytona Beach, it says it's not going to rain tonight. Now, it said there was a chance of rain around 10:30, and now that has gone away. So it says it's not going to rain the rest of the night. So that's a good sign that we could get in this race. That's a good sign. Now, it's 250 miles. I'm not quite sure how many laps it is. I'll try and do the math really quick in my head. Probably around like 100 laps. Or yeah, that's 100 laps. That's what it is. 100, 2.5, 250. So it's 100 laps, guys. So, yeah, this race, if they were to get started about 10, I would imagine it would end around 1 a.m. So, and they may not get started till closer about... This race is going to take about 3 hours. So if they don't get started till about 10:30, it might not end till about 1:30. So we'll have to see. Hopefully they get it started a bit before that, though. Thanks to everybody tuning in, though, guys. Got 50 people watching, almost 30 likes. Make sure to take a moment to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. You think somebody's going to blow over Broncos country? We'll have to see. Maybe they'll get picked up into the rainstorm. Ooh, the Chargers. That's why I don't really pay too much attention to preseason games. I'm a Bills fan from Buffalo, so that's why I'm a Bills fan. But, yeah, I would say I don't pay too much attention to preseason games. I mean, I was watching the one tonight a little bit, but, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, the starters aren't really playing, and when they are, they're not really playing like 100%. Ryan Houston, you're going to want a Jesse Iwuji racing in the poll. He's going to win. Oh, that would be if he wins this race, I think everybody would lose their minds in the NASCAR world. Yeah, the Panthers are killing the Bills, but the Bills are playing like third stringers. We have our third string quarterback as our punter tonight, guys. I just feel like I don't put much stock in it. That's nice. Wow, that's crazy, Jay. You want me to, Squeege, what do you want me to do? You want me to do some NASCAR gaming? I can't pull that up on yet. I don't. This isn't like a gaming PC, so there's nothing I can really do. Maybe that's something we could work on for next season. But I don't know. We'll have to see maybe if we get a computer upgrade, something like that. They're still not racing though yet. Tucky, how you doing? They are drying the track, and it does not look like it's going to rain. So there was some chances of rain around 10:30. But it looks like all the chances of rain have gone away, but there still are a lot of showers in the area. So, yeah, it's still, I'd say, very much a 50-50 chance on if we get rain tonight at the track. We were just looking at the radar, though, and I was becoming the weatherman there for a second for everybody. Appreciate everybody tuning in, though, guys. Almost up to 30 likes, guys. We're seeing how many likes can we get before the actual race begins. Right now, maybe we can even get to 50 at this rate, guys. Also, appreciate it if you've decided to subscribe. We just hit 2,000 subscribers about a month ago or 3 weeks ago at Michigan. So I appreciate it. On the road to 3,000 subscribers, guys. Do it for Dale. Yeah, right now the poll in the chat, who wins at Daytona? I just have teams in there. Colleague and Gibbs right now are tied for the most, each with 37% of the vote. Then JRM has 16% of the vote, and RCR has 11% of the vote. See, my personal pick, guys, I think it's going to be Austin Hill or Sheldon Creed. I think those RCR guys, they've been able to get it done on the Super Speedways all year. Colleague has not seemed to have that same Super Speedway form all season. Now they do have an extra car in the field tonight with Justin Haley in the 14. I think it's the 14. So maybe that'll help him. We'll have to see. But it's still all about surviving and making it to the finish. Yeah, ball. When you live in the UK, you have to take whatever football you can get. I guess that makes sense. Is there really a big NFL following over in the UK? Like, I've talked to people from Europe, and they say there's maybe you can find people that are interested in the NFL, but it's really not that big of a deal. Corey Raymond, Brandon Brown in the 68 for the win. I know they got that same paint scheme they ran at Talladega last year when he won. I don't know. Maybe he goes back-to-back in that scheme. We'll have to see. That'd be pretty crazy if Brandon Brown won, because he's still in the battle for the playoffs. Ball, does Chip get jealous when Dale gets all the love? What are you talking about? Talking about Chip Ganassi? I'm not sure what you mean on that one. Also, something I was just thinking about the other day, which is pretty crazy, is one day, it probably won't be for at least 10 years or so, but it's going to be Junior Motorsports. That'll be a rivalry with Hendrick Motorsports in the Cup Series. Right now, they're kind of a pairing. It's like JRM's like a farmer team for Hendrick. But it's going to become where JRM is going to be in the Cup Series and have a couple full-time cars, and they are going to be competitors. Maybe they'll have a bit of an alliance early on, like 23XI, but, they are going to turn into competitors. But thanks to everybody tuning in, guys. Up past 30 likes. I appreciate it. Mike, you talking about the Jaguars? Oh, those are tough. I feel bad for you guys over there in the UK when the Jaguars play a couple of games over there every year. That is, yikes. The Jaguars are so bad. Yeah, still checking Twitter and other things to see if we get a number on when that race will resume. Still nothing out just yet. Just refresh Twitter, though. Maybe we'll see something. Nope, still nothing yet on Going Green. Check. I'm just looking around Twitter right now to see if there's anything out just yet. Well, Jeff Gluck tweeted out a half hour ago that they're making progress on track drying. So they're not, NASCAR's trying to get in this race tonight. They would not have had the jet dryers out for 2 hours because those things cost a decent amount to run. But they would not have had the jet dryers out for 2 hours trying to dry this track if they were not going to attempt to make some laps tonight. They would have already called it. So I don't see them calling this thing. I think we're going to get the green flag at some point tonight. Racer GT399, how you doing? You think the Chiefs are going to go downhill? I think the Chiefs still have another good year or two, but then I think they might plateau. I get it, Paul. I see. I don't understand the reference. I'm sorry. That's before my time. Yeah, in the poll, though, still the majority. Now the majority of you guys are saying Colleague. Earlier, was the majority of you guys were saying Gibbs was going to win. Now the majority has shifted to Colleague. Still only a couple votes for JRM and RCR. Oh, you think the Broncos are going to beat the Chiefs this year? I don't know about that. I don't know. Now, I mean, the Broncos, now they have Russell Wilson, but I don't know if that's going to be enough to save them. I appreciate everybody tuning in, guys. Make sure to take a moment to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Up to 33 likes. I appreciate it. I think we can get up to 40 likes. I think my goal, let's get up to 50 before the race starts. Let's get up to 50. We're already past halfway. Let's see if we can make it happen. Hold on one second, ladies and gents. I'd say still my picks tonight are the two RCR boys, guys. I think everybody's sleeping on RCR. In the Xfinity Series, at least on these plate tracks. They've been getting it done all year. Oh, almost up to 40 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Ball GB can't get any Packers tickets, though. I'm annoyed because they are the only team you haven't seen. Well, you've seen every team except the Packers. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Racer, you're happy that Larson got the pole tomorrow night at Daytona. I know. Larson's starting on pole, baby. Let's go. Actually, that means Kyle Larson has swept the poles for Daytona this year, I believe, right? Didn't he get the pole in the 500? Larson has swept the poles at Daytona. Good things. And he was in competition at Talladega. Larson's Super Speedway program slowly getting better. I'm just saying, everybody says he's so bad on Super Speedways, and I mean, yes, he gets unlucky, but Larson's really not that bad on Super Speedways. I don't know what the people are talking about. Like, yes, he's crashed down a ton, but when he's not crashed out, he's like competitive in the front. I'd say he's more so been terribly unlucky than, bad at super speedways. Like, I feel like there aren't people that are really bad at super speedways. They're just unlucky. I feel like that's really all it comes down to. Cha, I don't know how to say that. I don't know how to say her name. But any updates? Still no updates, but, I mean, we should be going green. The track, they're working on drying out the track. There is not going to be any more rain tonight. They've been working on drying the track for 2 hours, so it wouldn't make any sense that they would just all of a sudden be like, never mind, we're going to postpone the race. So it's just a matter of when. We still don't have an ETA, but as soon as we get an ETA, I'll let you guys know. Don't worry, I got you covered. And yeah, it still says we'll check the radar once again on the track, guys. Here, I'll become Weatherman Jack once again for you guys, so that way you can get the picture of what it really is like going on at Daytona. Here, we're going to become Weatherman Jack once again, so just give me 1 sec. Here we go. Now we've got the weather app there on your screen, and you see where it says DAB right in the middle with the airplane. DAB right in the middle with the airplane. That is basically right where the track is, right there, right next to that sign. So we're going to rewind time just a bit. Yes, I have the power to rewind time. But you can see there's some green that symbolizes some of the rain that's a bit near the track. Not touching it, though, but kind of close. That's about at 8:30. And now if we slowly move forward, that rain cell shifts away. And now, right now, you can see it. There's obviously no rain. That's very close to the track. But then as the time goes on, around 11, there might be a little bit of rain. But now we actually were looking earlier, and there was going to be rain cells coming up right close to the track. And now it seems like those have gone away. But things are constantly changing. If we zoom out a bit farther now if you just look at Daytona Beach, that'll give you a general idea of where the track is. You can see that there's rain cells all around the racetrack, and they're constantly moving. So they could come over and hit the track. Maybe they won't. So it's really just almost a toss-up at this point. But hopefully we're able to get this race in tonight. But yeah, that's all for Weatherman Jack for now. So now I'm back. The Jack is back, no longer Weatherman Jack. That sounds weird. Anyways. Thanks to everybody tuning in, though. There you go. But yeah, there we go. I gave you guys your weather lesson. How you doing, George? 24.95. Oh, that's tough, man. That is tough. I know they might have been discussing cancellation, but we've seen them do this in the past. They're willing to go till 1 or 2 a.m. I think they're going to try and shoot their shot with that tonight. Okay, now we have a timeline out, guys. Okay, so it says right now, tentatively, 10:30 would be green flag. 10:30 would be green flag. Or actually, no, that'd be when they'd get into the cars. 10:30 would be when they'd get into the cars. So right now, though, yeah, drivers are suiting up. Drivers are suiting up. So about a half hour till the tentative, I guess, they still haven't done opening ceremonies, so we still have to go through things like that, but about a half hour away, guys. So, green flag just a half hour away, ladies and gents. Amen. Appreciate everybody tuning in. But meanwhile, we'll sit in here and talk a little bit longer about this race, guys. Let's see how many likes we can get before the race begins. We're up to 44, guys. Can we get up to 50? We got 70 people watching right now. Also, let's go. I think we just got another 10 new subscribers. Yes, we're up to 2070, guys. We started the night at 2060. We're up to 2070. Appreciate it. We'll be live tomorrow as well, guys, so make sure you stay tuned for that. Live tomorrow as well. Oh, my brother looks like Liam Lawson, not going to lie. I can kind of see it, but not really. Eduardo Cos Marquis Sevilla. Sorry if I totally butchered your name. Oh, I didn't hear it. Anyways, so rain delay. It's under rain delay right now. No, they have not done anything. Yeah. Anyways. Oh boy, oops. Anyways, so what were we just saying? Yeah, so how you doing? No, I'm not. I just do play-by-play. I just do commentary. That's what we do every week. Get a couple thousand people every week that listen to the play-by-play. So if you want to do that, knock yourself out. You might be able to find a couple streams out there somewhere where they're showing the race, but it's illegal to do it. So, or not. I mean, you'd be able to do it, but it'll get taken down probably after about a half hour. So you're not allowed to do it. Nicole, no, there is going to be a race tonight. They just announced drivers back to their cars. So, looks like we might be getting the green flag at about 10:30. That's the time right now. So, stay posted. Oh, no, hopefully not. And also, it looks like the weather's cleared out tomorrow. It looks like it's going to rain tomorrow, but in the AM, not in the evening. Nicole, yeah, no problem. Now we're up to how many people we got? Some votes in the chat for which team wins at Daytona. 42% for Colic, 15% for JRM, 35% for Gibbs, and 7% for RCR. Here, we're going to put up a new poll in the chat. We're going to say, surprise winner, yes or no. I have to say, in the Xfinity Series, we do not get many surprise winners at these plate tracks. I think it's because there's such a big gap from the small teams to the big teams in the Xfinity Series relative to Cup and trucks. Yeah, we're going to say, just vote yes, we're going to get a surprise winner, or no, we're not going to get a surprise winner. We're not getting a surprise winner. There you go. That's the new poll for the chat. Also, we're almost up to 50 likes, guys. I appreciate it. But thanks to everybody tuning in. Hey, we're up to 50 likes, guys. Let's go. You got the first vote, Hammer? Jason Johnson, what time zone? And I'm in the Eastern time zone, so 10:30. So that would be, if you're in the, what? That would be, if you're 1 hour back, it'd be 11:30. So that would be if, like, you live in, like, what? Oklahoma, Missouri? I can't remember. Indiana? If you're on the West Coast, you're still 3 hours away. So that would be, or well, not 3 hours away. That would be, you don't have to wait 3 extra hours. It's just that will not be, you're actually 3 hours behind. So that would be 7:30 if you're on the West Coast. 10:30 if you're on the East Coast. That's when the green flag is for now, according to Bob Pockris and others on Twitter. Mr. Fly to the Sky, it's 10 p.m. in Indiana. Okay, so you're in the same time zone as me, so that's 10:30. Kimi Räikkönen is going to make a surprise visit and lap all the Xfinity cars within 5 laps. Whoa, Ball GB, that would be pretty crazy, but I don't think that's going to happen. As much as I wish it would. Broncos Country, do you think Blaze Alexander would have made the Cup Series if he didn't die? I don't even know who that is. I'm sorry, Broncos Country. I'm a pretty good NASCAR historian, but I don't know who that is. I'm also a younger fan, so if that was somebody maybe from like 15 years ago, probably don't know who he is. Because I myself am only 17. Who is the better, Garrett Smithley or Cody Ware? Cody Ware. I think. I really don't know. I haven't seen really anything out of either driver, but Garrett Smithley, I feel like, especially recently whenever I've seen him, he's been really off the pace. At least I feel like Cody Ware doesn't get in the way as much anymore. But I would say neither is very good. It's 3 a.m. Ball. Wow. You are. If you're going to see the finish of this one, Ball, it's going to be an all-nighter for you. This there he's probably going to end till 6 a.m. your time. Mr. Fly in the Sky, that was 20 years ago. Yeah, so that's before I was even born. So I'm sorry, I don't got any information on that, but maybe I'll look it up. Maybe I can make a video about that. That'd be a pretty interesting topic, I bet. Yeah, up to 50 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Also, up to 2073 subscribers. I appreciate it. That's 11 new subscribers on the day. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be live tomorrow, like I said, for the Cup Series at Daytona. We'll have some special guests. Also, guys, once this race begins, I will have the leaderboard up on the screen, so you'll at least be able to keep track of the timing and scoring and some other things. Yeah, so don't worry. It's not just me talking the whole time. There's some other things you're able to see that paints the picture a bit better as well. You're a night owl, so 3 a.m. is nothing for you, Ball. Well, I don't know. What about 6 a.m., though? That's basically the whole night. You'll be seeing the sunrise come up, Ball, if you stay up for this one. But thanks to everybody tuning in, guys. We're already closing in on 1,000 views on the night. We haven't even seen the green flag in this one. Still, we're trying to see how many likes we can get before we get the green flag. Already up to 50. Still got about a half hour till we get the green flag. Maybe we can get to 75. We'll see. Mr. Fly to the Sky. Well, I just checked the weather, and it says it's going to rain tomorrow from around 6 a.m. to 1 p.m. So, tomorrow night, though, is still in the clear. But once again, pop-up showers can happen at literally any moment. The weather's constantly changing down there. I mean, I would still say it's a 50-50 shot of if we get this race in or not tonight and tomorrow. But here, we can check the weather once again here in just a moment now that it is the top of the hour. Once again, though, it says no rain. Once again, no rain until at least 2 a.m. So that means we are clear, guys, for the next 3 hours. We are clear. Or actually, no, it's the next 4 hours. So it says no rain for the next 4 hours according to AccuWeather. So now there's still a lot of rain cells in the area. But if that stays true, we could get in this whole race tonight. The only thing is, though, if I'm one of these drivers, I might be swapping out my water drink for some Monster Energy or something because I'm going to need something to keep me awake. It's going to be 2 a.m. I'm going to be tired. I might want to take a nap. Broncos Country, okay. I'll have to check that out. I'll have to check that story out. Wow, balls. Well, hey, I would just sleep, though, and wake up at 6 a.m. for that. I wouldn't stay up all night for it. Thanks to everybody tuning in, though. We got 60 people watching right now, 50 likes. We're trying to get to 75 before the green flag here. I'm going to put that in the chat, though. Green flag at 10:30. Yeah, that's the breaking news. Green flag at 10:30. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna be going. Well, the race will be starting about 10:30. We'll see. I think. Well, the drivers are going back to their cars right now. All the cars are still in the garage, so they're working on rolling the cars out of the garage to the pit lane. So it looks like drivers are supposed to get into the cars at 10:30. So not green flag at 10:30, but we're just gonna put that in there so it doesn't sound too complicated. But still checking out Twitter to see if we got any more updates on if we can have a ETA for the actual green flag. So it looks like teams right now are making their final adjustments to the cars for the race. So there's still a good shot that we might get in this race tonight. I mean, they have a time now for when they think the car will be able to get all the cars out onto the grid and start opening ceremonies. Yeah, get some coffee, get a double shot of caffeine. Mr. Fly to the Sky, yes, we got some next-gen diecasts that we've shown a couple times tonight. Here, we'll pull them out again real quick. Hey, we're up to 2075 subscribers, guys. I appreciate it. We're 3/4 of the way to 2100. Here's one real quick. Chase Elliott's A-Shock next-gen card. This thing is a beaut. Check that out. Nothing happening on Track Pass, though. I don't know. I feel like they're probably just showing the same thing the broadcast is showing right now. Lucy, you think that we're not going to get the race in tonight? I still think we're going to get some racing in tonight, in my opinion. I think there's still hope. If we're up till 2 a.m., guys, it doesn't matter. I'm going to be with you guys all the way to the end. You got a bad feeling about this race, Mr. Fly to the Sky? I don't know what. See, I got a good feeling. I got a good feeling about my picks. Austin Hill and Sheldon Creed, the two RCR teammates. Those are my picks for tonight. You've got Myatt Snyder winning, actually, Broncos country. So you have him going from the flip to winning. I mean, maybe he has a shot. I don't know. We'll have to see if he can get it done in the Jordan Anderson racing machine. But yeah, so green flag still less than a half hour. Well, drivers to the grid in about less than half hour. So we got hope. We got hope. Tyler L. Don't know, dude. They'll postpone the race until tomorrow afternoon. You're just saying. Well, they haven't. They've changed it now. They said that they've got the track drivers are almost off the track. So I think they've got a shot at getting this one in. If you look at the radar here, we'll become Weatherman Jack once again. The radar earlier in the day, it said, well, actually at the beginning of the stream, it said we were going to get some rain around 10:30, but since then it has changed and it says we're not going to get any rain till 2 a.m. So that's a good sign. Now there's still some storm cells in the area. Here we'll become Weatherman Jack once again. And boom, there we go. Now I'm Weatherman. Wait, oops. There we go. Now I'm Weatherman Jack once again. Here, we'll shift this over just a... Wait, oops, wrong thing. Okay, we're trying to work out the weather screen for you guys. Okay, whoa, this thing's glitching out. There we go. And, okay, that's a little bit better. Anyways, you guys see Daytona Beach right in the center of your screen. Daytona Beach. Now, keep your eyes peeled there. You're looking at the little green patches. That's where the rain is. We'll see if there's any green patches here. We'll keep it there. And now this is what it's looking like right now at 10 o'clock. The green patches are maybe about, probably about 30 miles south here and maybe 80 miles north up here. And then if you move forward a little bit, they're shifting out onto the water. And now that one's growing down south, but still not really near Daytona. It's inching closer, but still doesn't really actually get near the track. So that's a good sign. Now, that only takes us to 11:30, but that's still an hour and a half away. So, at least for now, it doesn't look like we're going to get any rain at the track for the time being. But still, a little cell could pop up at any moment, and that would change it all. There we go, though. Okay, now I'm back. Weatherman Jack no more, but, I'm going to have to put that on my bio that now I'm a certified weatherman. Whether you care or not. No pun intended. Thanks to everybody tuning in, though, guys. We're trying to see how many likes can we get before we actually get the green flag. You think there's going to be a big wreck again, Mr. Fly to the Sky? Ball GB, no, it's just a sign for the rain. Green means, but here's another thing, though. Green means light rain, so just a sprinkle. So, like, the lighter that green color is, the lighter the rain. So, it could just be a slight dusting of rain, which might not be as big of an issue. But now, if it's a red dot that hits us, that means, this race is going to be canceled. That means hard rain, like monsoon. Mr. Fly to the Sky, you might not be wrong. You might not be wrong. Yeah, okay, so the poll in the chat, are we going to get a surprise winner tonight? Yes or no? Right now, it's split 50-50. Comment who you think your surprise winners are going to be. I've seen Myatt Snyder. I've seen Brandon Brown. I'm saying Sheldon Creed, even though that's not a huge surprise. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce her name, but I'm just going to say S. I don't know. I feel like tonight's going to be a good night. I think we're going to have a good late night race at Daytona. Ball, I don't know. That's an interesting remark. I never thought about it like that, Ball. That's an interesting remark. I'll give you that. I'll give you that, Ball. Anyways, make sure you take a moment to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I appreciate it. Already gotten about 13 new subscribers actually tonight, and up to 55 likes already. I appreciate it. But I think tomorrow there are going to be a lot of threats to win below the cut line. Both RFK cars, both FRM cars, Stenhouse, Jones. I mean, literally everybody. It's a wide open race. I can't count anybody out. And I think even though Kurt Busch is now out of the playoffs and that moves Truex in, he has still got to be battling Ryan Blaney for points. Because I think if we get there's probably going to, if there's a new winner, then one of them's going to be out. So they have to be battling for points as well as for the win. And that's where it's like, do you decide to go for points and try and play it safe, you know what I mean? Or are you like, we're just going for the win, full send, no matter what. There's really just nothing we can do. I mean, it's all kind of luck anyways. I don't know. What's your strategy if you're on the pit box of the 12 or the 19 tomorrow? Yeah, you're right, dude. Only 100 laps, only 250 miles. Yeah, this race is usually pretty quick. If this race were to go green the entire time, right, and like only the stage cautions, it'd only be about a 2-hour race. So if we get the green flag at 10:30, it'll end just after midnight. We'll have to see tomorrow, though, how it goes. We'll have to see, though. Yeah, and this race will end tomorrow, whether it gets delayed or not. Okay, we'll see you in a minute, Mr. Fly to the Sky. Will Roach, how are you doing? Michael Walker, you would full send to get in. I feel like, yeah, that's what I would do. I would just full send because you can get wrecked if you're running, 10 seconds behind the pack and just get caught up in something dumb. You can lose a wheel. I mean, I think you have to full send. The only safe place is at the front of the pack. 19 just has to beat the 12 by 35 points tomorrow. It's 25 points. 25 points. But the other thing is if Ryan Blaney gets 11 points in tomorrow's race, he locks in on points. So if he gets 11 more points in the stages or finishes, he just has to finish ahead. But if he gets 11 more stage points than Truex tomorrow, which is definitely a possibility, Blaney's usually in contention in the stages. I think Blaney could definitely, I'm sorry, I'm just blanking there for a second. I think Blaney, though, could definitely get a lot of stage points tomorrow and lock up that final spot before the final stage even begins. Hammer, you got to chill on the Hamlin hate right now. It's Daytona. You can hit a jet dryer, for God's sake. Looking at you, Montoya. Hey, don't attack my first favorite driver, okay? Wasn't his best moment, I'll give you that. But don't attack my first favorite driver. Right now, though, I'm kind of getting sidetracked because they're showing the final 2 laps from the Cup Series race here last year. Well, man, Hammer, you must really hate Hamlin. I did not anticipate this. Anyways, we got 50 people watching, guys. I appreciate it. We got 56 likes. We're trying to get to 75 likes before the green flag. We're trying to get to 75 likes before the green flag. Green flag's still about a half hour out. But the cars are getting pushed to the starting grid right now. It looks like the track drawing progress has just about finished. Yeah, right now we just got another update. Official tech update from NASCAR Car Chiefs. Oh, this is something else. That's for tomorrow's race. Anyways, the Car Chiefs on Austin Dillon, Briscoe, Truex, and Custer's cars. And Jones and McLeod, those guys have all been ejected for tomorrow and they lose their pit stall selection. Yeah, drivers are starting to climb back into their cars. The cars are getting pushed to the grid. So yeah, green flag, some are going to be around 10:40 to 10:50, but it looks like the pre-race program's about to begin here soon with, the drivers start your engines, because we didn't even get any of the, the national anthem or anything like that in before because it was just raining this whole time. So we still have a lot of pre-race ceremonies to get through. Hey, we're up to 61 likes. I appreciate it, guys. Also, we're on the road to 3,000 subscribers. We hit 2,000 a couple weeks ago at Michigan. We're on the road to 3,000. Do it for Dale. Already got 13 new subscribers tonight. I appreciate it. Make sure you turn on the bell so you're notified when we go live tomorrow for the Cup Series race. Right now, it looks like we're going to go live around 6:45, 6:30. Have a bit of a pre-race show. We're going to have a couple extra guests in the booth tomorrow. I say in the booth. I should say in the basement. But I feel like the booth sounds better. I'm lying to myself, but it sounds better. But yeah, thanks to everybody tuning in so far, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we're up to 2077, guys, so almost to 2080, guys. We're only 23 subscribers away from 2100. Appreciate it, ladies and gents. But still, yeah, guys, give me your pick to win tonight in the chat. Give me your pick to win. My pick is Sheldon Creed. Okay, guys, and I think we're going to get the leaderboard pulled up here pretty soon. It's finally it's finally starting to set up now on NASCAR's end. So we're just going to work on a couple things. Oh, there's the amount of... Hey, we're up to 2078. There we go, guys. Appreciate it. Okay. Here we go. We're working on this leaderboard. We're working on setting up the leaderboard for you guys. Wasn't able to do it pre-race because I'm trying out a new setup, and I need this page up to really do it. But there we go. This is kind of... There we go. This is kind of what we're trying to do. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I want. There we go. 3, 2, 1. Just give me one moment here, guys. Having some technical difficulties. Just having to work on this really quick. Working on setting up this leaderboard. Just sometimes it's a bit... There we go. That's a bit smoother. Hey, appreciate the subscription there, Braun VSC. Up to 2078. Just having to work on some things here really quick. Working out some little bugs. Okay, there we go. That gives you a bit more leaderboard, but we'll zoom this thing in here just a bit now. And so now we're just going to... Up to 2079. I appreciate it. Okay, there we go. So that's some leaderboard, but now we'll zoom this thing in now just a bit so that way you guys can get a better picture. And we're up to 2080. How about that, guys? I appreciate it. Up to 2081, man. You guys can't stop right now. Go on, though. Go on. I'm not going to stop you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're working on setting up this leaderboard, though, really quick. The rain delay, though, is going to end soon. Said the cars to the grid at 10:30, so a green flag would probably be around 10:45, 10:50. But here, we'll go through your starting order here in just a moment. Michael Walker just subscribed. I appreciate it. Also, if you guys want to give a super chat to help support the channel that way, I appreciate that as well. And just working on a couple more things here. Making this thing look a bit more pretty for you guys. Oops. Oh. Didn't want that, but we'll work with it. Oh, why are these things joined together? Okay, there we go. Okay, here now we got the leaderboard set up. There we go. And can you guys read that leaderboard okay? Just checking out with you guys. Can you read that leaderboard okay? Up to 2080 though, guys. We're almost to 2100, 19 away. Maybe we can make that happen tonight. Let's go. Gonna be live tomorrow as well. But yeah, still working on setting up this leaderboard, so just bear with me for just a moment. Okay. Just working on setting this thing up. No, that's not what I want. And so now you guys got your whole run order right there. You got your whole run order. We'll go through the starting order here in just a moment. Does that look better, guys? If you guys know, or if you guys are returning to this stream, you've streamed with me before, I just wonder your thoughts. Does this look good? Hey, Keith Qualls just subscribed. I appreciate it. Smoke Dog 396. Appreciate it. Okay, now here we go. Do you guys, so does that look good? Can you see all the leaderboard? Is that good? How I've got like the top 15 bigger and then everybody else is a bit smaller, but you can kind of still read it. Is that looking good? We'll go also, guys, just so you know, there was not qualifying. It got rained out, so it's kind of just they have, their own method for how the qualifying order works out. So it's not like if certain people are starting farther back in the pack, it's not because they didn't have speed. It's just how the math works out, I guess. Okay. We're just working on the last couple things here. And there we go. I made that one side a little bit bigger. Maybe that'll help you guys read that a bit more. I'm trying to make myself kind of be out of the way, but not much I could do. I'll keep myself up here. There, but you can still see all the running order, and you can see how many laps are left. Yeah, there you go. And I'll keep you guys updated on, caution, things like that. There we go. So we'll go through our running order here just quick. Up to 2086 subscribers, guys. I appreciate it. We're closing in on 2100 real fast. Thanks to the 50 people watching right now. Also, we're up to, how many likes are we on the stream? We're up to 65 likes, guys. Only 10 likes away from our goal of 75. We're trying to get to 75 before the green flag. We'll look. Oh, Mark Bednaz. You're rooting for Daniel Hemrick. I think he could get it done. Still searching for that first win of the season. First win with Colleague. So now we're going to run through our starting order, guys. On pole, you have A.J. Allmendinger, and to his outside is Noah Gragson. Just so you know, once again, there was not qualifying, so kind of take these with a grain of salt. It's just more so you know where your driver's going to be starting and why they might be running a bit farther back. Anyways, in the second row, we have Sammy Smith making another start. He was really fast last weekend at Watkins Glen, so I think Sammy Smith is somebody to keep our eyes on. I know, obviously, very, very different styles of racing, but he had a lot of momentum on his side last weekend at Watkins Glen. Then to his outside, you have the young hotshot, Sam Mayer, trying to get his first career win still. That can happen tonight. In row 3, you have Josh Berry on the inside, your third JRM car in the first 3 rows. To his outside is Riley Herbst. Riley Herbst would like to get a win and lock himself into that playoffs. He's still searching for that first career win. In row 4, you have my pick to win tonight, Sheldon Creed. He's still looking for his first career Xfinity Series win. His teammate already has 2 wins on plate tracks this season. Sheldon Creed's trying to add his name to that list of plate winners. To his outside is Ty Gibbs. In row 5, you have Jeremy Clements, an underdog, starting closer to the front. To his outside is Landon Castle. Landon Castle definitely has a shot tonight. In row 6, Ryan Sieg, right now the first driver in on the cut line. He comes into tonight 39 points ahead of Sheldon Creed. He's going to hope that he doesn't lose too many points to that cut line tonight. And then he does not want a new winner either, because then he'll be knocked below the cut line, and he'll be about 11 points, I believe, behind Landon Castle. Also, guys, we're up to 2089 subscribers. I appreciate it. Only 11 away from 2100. Then to Ryan Sieg's outside, you have Brandon Jones in the 19 car, rounding out row number 6. In row 7, Anthony Alfredo, an underdog, who has a shot tonight. And then to his outside, Austin Hill already has 2 plate wins this season. He swept the Atlanta races. Can he get a win here at Daytona? Or wait, no, he didn't sweep the Atlanta races. Take back what I said. He's got a win at Daytona earlier this year, and he's a win at Atlanta. Can he sweep the Daytona races? Then in row 8, Justin Allgaier and Daniel Hemrick. In row 9, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in the 48. That's definitely somebody to keep our eyes on. I did not know he was in this race. I think Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is another one of my picks to win tonight. He has had so much success on plate tracks, and that 48 is an RCR pilot car, so he's going to be working with the 21 and the 2 all night. I think 48 is somebody to keep our eyes on. And row into his outside is Blaine Perkins in the 02. In row 10, you have John Nemechek, and his outside Joe Graff Jr. in the 07. In row 11, you have Alex LeBay in the 36, the Canadian, and to his outside, Myatt Snyder, who had a terrific flip at the Daytona race earlier this year in February. He's hoping to have a different result today. In row 17, you have Bailey Curry and his outside, Sage Karam. In row 13, you have Brandon Brown, who won last year's Talladega race. He's definitely going to be a threat to win today. This is his last shot at winning and locking himself into the playoffs. To his outside is David Starr. Then you have Mason Massey on the inside of row 14. To his outside, the good old veteran of J.J. Yaley. In row 15, you have Jeb Burton in the 27 and Cesar Baccarella in the 45 for Alpha Prime Racing. In row 16, you have Joey Gase in the 35 entry for Gase Emerly Motorsports, and his outside Kyle Sieg in the second Ryan Sieg Racing entry. In row 17, you have Matt Mills in the 78 and Jesse Iwuji in the 34, rolling off 34th. In row 18, you have Josh Williams in the 5 car, and to his outside is Ryan Vargas. And then in row 19, you have Timmy Hill And rounding out your field, the defending winner of this race, Justin Haley, making an Xfinity Series start here tonight. Just trying to adjust that leaderboard one last time. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. But there we go. Through our running order, guys. Now I'll check up on the chat. Who do you guys think is going to win tonight? How you doing, Zach? Up to 71 likes. I appreciate it. But also, guys, these laps that they're about to turn, the first pace laps, these will be the first laps turned by any cars this weekend. All the qualifying and... Wait, I take that back. Wait. There was not practice? Yeah, there was no practice for this race, and so all the qualifying was rained out. And so these will literally be the first laps anybody's made on the track tonight, the pace laps. Okay, guys, we're up to 73 likes, guys. We're 2 likes away from the goal. 2 likes away from the goal for pre-race. Keith Campbell, you're taking AJ? Oh, Keith, I can't trust you. I can't trust you. You're going to say Eric Almirola 2,100 times now? No, we're waiting. Keith, we're going to wait for 3,000, and then we're going to say Dale Earnhardt 3,000 times. Do it for Dale. DB Cooper, Bubba is not racing tonight. I believe, who's in the 18 car? Or the 18 is Sammy Smith. The 18 is Sammy Smith for you. And we're up to 75 likes. I appreciate it, guys. We got the goal. And we're up to 2090 subscribers. I appreciate it. We're only 10 away from 2,100. We're closing in, guys. We're closing in. We hit 2,000 at Michigan 3 weeks ago, guys. We're trying, this is a far shot, but maybe we can get to 3,000 by the end of the NASCAR season. We need to average about 100 a weekend, so if we can get to 2,100 tonight, maybe get to 2,200 tomorrow. We'll see. We already have gotten, I really appreciate everybody who subscribed tonight. Thanks for joining the channel. We've gotten, what? I'm trying to do the math real quick in my head. We've gotten 25 new subscribers tonight. No, we've gotten 28 new subscribers tonight. I appreciate it. We got up to 75 likes. Hey, can we get to 100? Can we get to triple-digit likes before the race even starts? How about that? But right now, still working on rolling. The cars are actually still in the garage. All the drivers are strapped into the cars. So I'm not sure. They might just pull directly out of the garage onto the pace laps. All the drivers, though, are strapped into their cars, kind of doing some checks on these cars because, like I said, the cars have not turned any laps yet. So the teams are making some final adjustments to the cars, making sure everything works, because they have literally not been out on track yet. So they're literally just going to roll them right out onto the track, and we're going to get this race underway as soon as we can. 10:30, though, guys. This was when they said they're going to try and get things going at 10:30. So probably going to see that green flag around 10:45, 10:50 if everything is correct. I'll see if I actually get an actual ETA for you. I'll check Twitter. Again, we'll check good old Bob Pockris, keeping us updated. So according to Bob, what does Bob have to say? Okay, so it says green flag for about 15 to 20 minutes. And the stages tonight, just so you know, 30 laps, 40 laps. So pretty even. So 4 sets of tires, but with fuel run. So fuel runs 40 laps, guys. So just so you know. Oh, and the cars are pulling out onto the track, guys. The cars are pulling out onto the track. They're out of the garage. How about that, guys? We're going to get some racing in tonight. Also, it doesn't look like we're going to get any more rain tonight. So how about that, ladies and gents? I'm going to check the weather one more time. But it does not look like we're going to get any more rain tonight. We'll see if the weather's changed. Yeah, no rain till 2:30 in the morning. But how about that, guys? We're going to have some racing coming your way shortly, so make sure you subscribe and drop a like so you don't miss a minute of it. And we're up to 80 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Maybe we can get to 100 before the race even starts, and we're almost to 2,100. We're up to 2,095. Maybe we can get to 2,100 subscribers before this race starts. Woo! This has been a great stream, and the race hasn't even started yet, guys. I don't know, Nicole. Let's not hope for the worst. Let's hope for the best. Let's hope for the best. We don't want anybody getting hurt tonight. We want to see some good racing. Ball. Oh, I hope there's not a lightning strike. I hope there's not a lightning strike that delays the start 30 more minutes. I hope not. Hasn't been any lightning in the area since about 7 o'clock, so. But thanks to everybody tuning in, guys. We're up to about 85 likes, almost to 100. And thanks to everybody who's tuned in tonight. 4 subscribers away from 2,100. Thanks to everybody tuning in, guys. So the green flag's still about 10 minutes out. And just so you know, all the cars have pulled out onto the starting line or have pulled out onto pit road. They're double file. And it looks like they're finishing drying off some of the final spots on the track. There's no rain, but they're just finishing up some of the last, drying up some of the last little wet spots on the track. Nicole Wembley, you subscribed. I appreciate it. We're up to 2098, guys. We're 2 subs away from 2,100. We're closing in. We're closing in. This will be 1/10 of the way to 3,000, guys. 3,000 is kind of like the stretch goal for the end of the season. We hit 2,000 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago at Michigan. The stretch goal, man. The stretch goal is trying to get to 3,000 by the end of the season. We're up to 2099, though. 2099. Oh, well, now we're back to 2098. 2098. They're flirting with me, guys. They're flirting with me. Almost there. Wyatt Davis, I appreciate it. Car as well, I appreciate it. I think I missed that one. And we're up to 2,100. How about that, guys? 2,100. I appreciate it. We got it. We got it. Let's go. Also, guys, if you're wondering if you subscribed and you don't get the little dinosaur thing with your name on the screen, that it has to do with I don't understand. It's just the program I use sometimes is a bit weird. It only shows certain people. Anyways, I think you have to have your subscriptions public. Hey, we're up to 2102 already. Let's get to 21 or let's get to 2200. Let's like little goals. Let's keep going. Jarrett, no, you can't stream the race online. It's illegal. Well, at least not on YouTube. It's illegal. But you might be able to find somewhere underground somewhere. But here we just commentate, and I got the leaderboard up for you. And yeah, the green flag's going to be in just a moment. But we've been rain delayed 3 hours. Rain delayed 3 hours. Start was supposed to be at 7:30. It's 10:35. The cars are finally out onto pit road. Let's get her done. But just so you guys know, make sure that you tune in tomorrow night for the NASCAR Cup Series race. We'll be live and we'll have more people in the booth. It won't just be me tomorrow. We bring in the energy. Now, I'm not sure if we did not get the national anthem or anything in earlier. Now, I don't know if we're going to get that in now. I don't know if if they're just doing away with all that. If we're going to have a national anthem, a pre-race prayer, driver start your engines, all that jazz. If we still have to do that, that might be about 10 more minutes. Or okay, they're doing the national anthem right now. So, take your hats off, ladies and gents. Oh wait, actually, I don't think they're doing. Oh, no, they're doing the prayer. Doing the prayer. Well, keep your hats off. Taking a moment of prayer. Hey, for all you guys worried about there being a big accident, they're praying over the drivers, guys. Praying over them to keep them safe. Well, let's get her done tonight, ladies and gents. Hoping for a safe race. Some great racing. Crazy winner. Or maybe it depends on who you are if you're hoping for a crazy winner. If you're Austin or if you're Ryan Sieg or Landon Castle, you're probably hoping that we don't get a crazy winner because then you're knocked down to the playoffs. But we'll keep you guys updated on the playoff battle. just so you guys know, the Cup Series playoffs begin after this race, but the Xfinity Series playoffs do not begin after this race. But thanks to everybody tuning in. 2,100 guys, I really appreciate it. Like, this stream has been great, and we haven't even gotten the green flag yet. We're trying to get 100 likes before we get the green flag. We're at 86 right now. That might be a bit of a stretch, but thanks to everybody tuning in. Taking a little bit of moment of silence for the national anthem right now. Here, guys, I have a quick question for you guys who are watching online. Do you want there to be... Do you guys want this? You see I have the leaderboard up here. Do you want it to be where it's even, like half the field on one side, half the field on the other side? Or do you want it to be where it is right now, where I kind of have it a bit more focused on the top 15, and then everybody else is kind of, pinched a bit more over here? Should I try and make it more like 50-50? Auction Insider, I appreciate it. Yeah, so should we keep it as is, or should we make it more like 50-50? So like 18 cars on this side, 18 on this side. Actually, 19 on this side, 19 on the other side. And they just got the driver start your engines. And they just got the driver start your engines from the WAWA people. And let's get going. You're saying half and half, Ball? Okay, well, I can make it half and half. I think that'll make it look a bit prettier, too. So we'll get half and half set up here in just a sec. I just have to, readjust some things a little bit. Ooh. No, I don't want that. Sometimes this thing is a bit weird. Here, wait, let me just check some things here really quick. Okay, we're just working here. There we go now. Okay, here. Well, now this thing wants to move. Stop moving. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now we're making a half and half. Okay, there we go. That's... See, now it's kind of disproportionate again. I don't know. I'm just working on it as best I can. That'll work. Good evening, all. How you doing, Andrew? EB3, are we going to show the race? No, I've said it a couple times. It's illegal. You're not going to find anybody doing it on YouTube. Maybe you'll be able to find it underground on another site, but no, we're not able to show the race. Yeah, we will be commentating it, though, the whole time, bringing you this leaderboard as well, trying to paint the picture as best we can here at Freeman Motorsports like we always do. Usually get a couple thousand people every weekend, so I appreciate already over 1,500 of you guys have tuned in tonight. And we're almost 100 likes, guys, already. I appreciate it. We're 7 likes away from 100. Let's make it happen. Already up to 2,100 subscribers tonight. I appreciate it. But thanks to everybody tuning in once again. And yes, the green flag's going to be here soon. The drivers are going out onto the track for the opening pace laps, and we'll go through our starting order once again here really quick. Appreciate it, Auction Insider. I know, I try to take a moment of silence, for the auction and the auction, the anthem, and the invocation. Show some respect. But thanks to everybody tuning in, guys. We'll go through our starting order once again as the cars roll out for the opening pace laps. These are the first laps these teams are making all weekend. Qualifying got rained out earlier today. So, starting on the front row, A.J. Allmendinger, and to his outside, Noah Gragson. In row 2, you have the young gun Sammy Smith, who had a lot of success last weekend at Watkins Glen. 2 different very style racetracks, but maybe he'll be able to make another good attempt for the win here today. To his outside, the young rookie at JRM, Sam Mayer. In row 3, you have Josh Berry on the inside of Riley Herbst. Riley Herbst still searching for his first career win. Maybe he'll get it tonight. In row 4, you have Sheldon Creed starting 7th, my pick to win tonight. And then to his outside, Ty Gibbs, who came up just short last weekend at Watkins Glen after he made contact late with William Byron. That was a controversial moment. In row 5, you have one of the closest underdogs to the front, Jeremy Clements. He needs a win to get into the playoffs. To his outside, Landon Castle. In row number 6, you have Ryan Sieg, who's currently the last driver in on points. He's 39 to the good over Sheldon Creed. We'll keep you updated on the playoff battle all night. To his outside, Brandon Jones. In row 7, you have Anthony Alfredo, another driver who still could point his way into the playoffs. He needs a clean night tonight. To his outside, Austin Hill, who has already won once at Daytona this year and has got 2 plate race wins in this season. In row 8, you have Justin Allgaier and Daniel Hemrick. In row 9, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. I think he's going to be somebody to watch all night. He has had success at the plate tracks in the past. No reason why that shouldn't happen tonight, unless he gets taken out. And then he's an affiliate with the RCR cars, and the RCR cars have had strength on the plate tracks all year. To his outside, Blaine Perkins in the 0-2. In row 10, John Nemechek and Joe Graff Jr. In row 11, the Canadian Alex Labate, and to his outside, Myatt Snyder, who's involved in a terrible flip at the Daytona race in February. He's hoping for better luck tonight. In row 12, Bailey Curry and Sage Karam. In row 13, the fan favorite, Brandon Brown, and to his outside, David Starr. In row 14, Mason Massey and J.J. Yaley. In row 15, Jeb Burton and Cesar Baccarella. In row 16, Joey Gase and Kyle Sieg. In row 17, Matt Mills and Jesse Iwuji. In row 18, Josh Williams and Ryan Vargas. And rounding out your field in row 19, Timmy Hill. And the defending winner of this race, Justin Haley, in a fourth Colleague car, the number 14. Well, I'll have to see how he works his way up through this field. Thanks to everybody tuning in, though, guys. Hey, we're up to 95 likes, guys. Only 5 likes away from our goal. We're trying to get to 100 before the green flag. Hey, Bumblebee, how you doing? Red Car Aiden, what's sus? What's sus? I know, but this race is starting right now at about 10:45, 10:50. If this race goes by quick and we don't get any rain, we get in the whole race, this thing goes by quick, it'll probably end around 1 a.m. 1 a.m. we'll say, maybe a little bit closer to 1:30. So it's going to be a late night, guys, but we're going to bring you all the, I can't even talk already, but we're going to be bringing you all the action, and we'll be bringing it all to you tomorrow as well. So make sure you subscribe so you're notified for that tomorrow. But the green flag's going to be any moment now, as they're doing in the opening pace laps here at Daytona. We're up to 99 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Can we get to 100 before the race even starts? That'd be crazy. That's definitely a new first. Already up to 2,100 subscribers today. We've gotten, I think, about, what I'm doing the math really quick in my head, 44 new subscribers already on the night. I appreciate it. And we're up to 101, guys. Just skipped right over 100 up to 101. I appreciate it. Oh, now we lost one. Now we're at 100. You know, that's okay. We're at 100 likes. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks to everybody tuning in. We're going to put in a new chat, though. We're going to put a new poll in the chat. Who wins tonight? Also, just so you guys know, the first and second stage are 30 laps. The final stage is 40 laps. That makes a whole race 100 laps or 250 miles. We're going to put Colleague as a pick. Colleague, Gibbs, or JRM. And then everybody else, a surprise, basically. Even though I say if RCR won this race, that wouldn't be too much of a surprise based on how they've ran this year on the plate tracks. And there's the new poll in the chat for you guys to pick. Which team do you think gets it done tonight? I feel like it's a bit too early to say driver since a lot of guys can still get eliminated early. But you still got to make it to the end of this race, guys. My pick is all the 3 of the RCR affiliates. Well, the 2 RCR cars, Sheldon Creed, Austin Hill, and then also the affiliate in the 48 car, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Those guys, they're going to be ones to watch all night, in my opinion. Your screen says 103 already. Well, now it's up to 104. So, you know what? Let's just keep climbing. We're up to 106. Maybe we can get to 2,200 subscribers before the end of the night. Thanks to everybody tuning in, though. We got over 80 people watching right now. Green flag going to be here soon. We're still going to be about 3 hours after this race is scheduled to start. We're going to be getting the green flag, but you know what? That's no problem for me, guys. So they're polling the chat. Some of you guys saying a surprise, a vote for Colleague, a vote for Gibbs. I'll let that poll sit in there a bit longer. Okay, now we're about to get into this start, though. We're still working on these pace laps. Now the 14 just came pound down pit road. Now that is the thing. That might be something to keep our eyes out on a bit early here. Like, these guys have not turned any laps, so if there's something, that's, broken inside one of these cars somewhere, they might have an issue early on where they got to repair something right away because they didn't know they had a problem that they might have discovered earlier in qualifying. And I'm saying qualifying because there's no practice for the plate races still, which I feel like next year they better bring practice back everywhere, because practice, just as when you're in person or even like watching on TV, it just adds more to the weekend, more to watch. But thanks to everybody tuning in, guys, up to 105 likes. This green flag's going to be here soon. But let's keep on going, ladies and gents. Keep on going, keep on trucking, just like the blow dryers did for the last 2.5 hours, drying off this track for us. We'll have to see, though. Colleague, last year, won this race with Justin Haley. I think they have a good shot at doing it again tonight. They have 4 cars in this race. If they can work together as a unit like we know they can, they might be untouchable. And now the drivers heading down pit road to check their pit road speed. That means we're probably going to be getting the green flag in about 2 laps. 2 laps. Yes, it's 3 hours and 15 minutes late, but you know what? At least we're getting it, Nicole. At least we're getting it. It is a good point, Ball, but I think everybody's going to pit at the end of each stage. The way these stages are structured and how long the fuel window is, and it's a bit of a shorter race, there really is not going to be any fuel or tire strategy. I don't think there's going to be. Maybe if we get a competition caution, which I haven't seen an announced competition caution yet, but I assume we're going to get a competition caution because usually when we get rain, that means they have a competition caution in stage 1. Haven't seen any news about that yet. Maybe they aren't, but I feel like that's usually a thing that we do in NASCAR. Also, Hemrick and Haley going to the rear for unapproved adjustments. Okay. Well, that's those 2 Colleague cars going to the rear. We'll have to see how they work together as teammates to work their way to the front. Okay, lights are out on the pace car, so that means we're going green next time by. Oh boy, guys. Oh boy. We're about to get that green flag, even though it's like 10:50, almost 11 o'clock, almost 3.5 hours after the scheduled start time. That green flag is going to be coming our way as the drivers work around into turns 3 and 4. Lights around on the pace car. Noah Gregson on the inside. AJ Allmendinger on the outside. And then on row 2, you have Sammy Smith in the 18 car for Joe Gibbs pushing Gregson. And then you have Sam Mayer pushing A.J. Allmendinger. I wonder how hard these guys are going to push right away. There is no threat of rain as of now, so they should be able to get in this whole race. So there's not like we're racing to the halfway point, if you get what I'm saying. Okay. And the pace car is going to pull off. And Noah Gragson and A.J. Allmendinger will lead the field to green in the WAWA 250 at Daytona. Fans on their feet as the green flag waves to the Geico restarts home for the first time tonight. A.J. Allmendinger leads the field to green in the WAWA 250 at Daytona. A great start for Allmendinger and Sam Mayer on the outside. They're hooked up and they're already clear of Noah Gragson. A.J. Allmendinger is going to lead the pack down into turn 1. Not a very bunched up restart here early on. A lot of guys pretty spread out. I'm not surprised by that. Nobody's trying to make too many aggressive moves here early, though. How will A.J. Allmendinger hold his own out front? He's got 2 JRM teammates behind him. He's moving down to the low line off of turn 2, then slides back up to the top, down the back straightaway. Blocking Sam Mayer. Sammy Smith's getting put in the sucker hole. Sammy Smith's getting shuffled out. And now you have 2 teammates lined up on the inside, Gregson and Barry. Allmendinger still leads on the high line, though, by a car length over Gregson down low, but Gregson's got his teammate behind him, and he's got a teammate to his outside. If those 3 JRM cars can get hooked up, they'll probably be able to shuffle out A.J. Allmendinger. Yeah, Sammy Smith's already been shuffled out outside the top 20. I don't know if that was by strategy or not. Landon Castle's moved up to this high line with his teammate, but Landon Castle's 5 cars back in that high line. So still nobody really near Allmendinger in terms of teammates. Allmendinger moves down to block that low line down the back straightaway. Sam Mayer's got a bit of a run on the high side, and Allmendinger's going to shift up to block that run as they go down towards turn 3. Now he's going to move back down to the bottom as they go into turn 3. Allmendinger doing a good job of managing the lane so far here early in the going. Man, I just realized my throat's going to be so dead from all this. But Allmendinger now moves to the inside. He's led both the first 2 laps so far. He blocks 3 JRM cars behind him. Brandon Brown moving forward after starting 25th. He's up to 18th place. There's kind of 2 packs emerging here early on. About the top, I'd say about the top 20 are all bunched together, and then after that, they're a bit more spread out. And they're 3 wide already, just outside the top 10. Landon Castle, I think Austin Hill and Ryan Sieg are 3 wide back in that lead pack. I think it's a bit too early for that in terms of my opinion. AJ, though, continuing to negotiate the lanes. He's going to lead that lap once again. Still, it's Gregson and Barry side by side for second behind him. Now we're keeping our eyes on Hemrick and Yaley, or not Yaley, Hemrick and Haley. I was blanking there. I'm like, what's the name? I was just blanking there. Justin Haley, though, from last place, already up to 21st. Daniel Hemrick up to 24th. Wow, these guys are moving. They've already picked up 20 spots in the first 4 laps. AJ, though, continuing to lead. Neither lane can really generate big enough of a run to get by Allmendinger as of right now. The inside line, though, a bit more organized and stacked up than the outside right now. Allmendinger kind of staying with that inside line now a bit more than the outside. Sam Mayer, though, doing a good job of trying to hold his own on the outside, but Herbst is not able to get to the bumper of that 1 car, really. Whereas the 9 car has got the 8 and the 2 just stacked up right behind him. So Allmendinger's sticking down low, blocking Gregson. Now, down the back straightaway, what you typically see is you typically will see that leader. Oh, but Gregson's going to dart out of line. Gregson's going to hop out and try and take lead of that outside line and slide up in front of his teammate Sam Mayer, and he's going to be able to pull that off. Gregson now leading that outside line. Allmendinger, though, still leads, but he's kind of pretty far out. He's going to be able to slide up and block Gregson. Now Gregson's going to tuck down low. Gregson to the lead at the line. Gregson's your new leader at Daytona. And AJ Allmendinger's in the sucker hole. AJ Allmendinger's in the sucker hole. He's in the middle, and he's going backwards. Oh, AJ just got split by the 1 in the 9 car. And now Allmendinger's going backwards. We'll see where he sneaks in line. He might be able to sneak up in front of his teammate Landon Castle behind Brandon Jones. Doesn't look like there's going to be a hole for him right there. Oh, boy. Now we're 3 wide back in the pack. Who's that? Alfredo, Allmendinger, and Jones side by 3 wide. It looks like for about 9th place. But it's Gregson out front. It's a JRM 1, 2, 3 right now. Just going to take a quick sip of water. But it's Gregson out front at the line. Barry's now behind him. And Sheldon Creed, though, is now leading that inside line. Sheldon Creed now leading that inside line. Like I said, those RCR power units are the ones to watch tonight. Sheldon Creed needs to win to get to the playoffs. Already Sheldon Creed moving forward. But now to keep you guys an update, though, where is Haley and Hemrick? Hemrick's up to 21st, and Justin Haley is running up in 19th. Now he's up to 15th, so Justin Haley already up into the top 15 after starting last. In 7 laps, Haley has made up 23 spots. Hemrick's made up 17 spots, and Jeb Burton's made up 15 spots. Those are 3 big movers here early on. Also, J.J. Yaley already far off the pace. He's 25 seconds behind our leaders. I don't know if he had an issue or something. I don't know why he'd be already that far off the pace. Oh, Creed has no help down low. He's going to have a big run behind him. Is he going to be able to not get shuffled out? Okay, he's going to now be leading that inside line. Now we're 3 wide already here early. Oh, somebody's swirling right there. I'm not sure who that was. It was the 16. But right now on the outside line, the top 3 cars are clear. Gregson, Barry, and Mayer are clear of the field on the outside. Creed's leading a middle line that's trying to inch forward. He's got Ryan Sieg and AJ Allmendinger behind him. And then you have a low line of about only 4 cars. That line is led by, I believe, Austin Hill. Don't recognize. Yeah, it's Austin Hill, and he's getting pushed by Jeb Burton. But that inside line is fading pretty quickly. Up to 105 likes. I appreciate it, guys. No crashes yet. It's clean race so far. Now that outside line really starting to power out, the inside line starting to fade. Your top 5 cars are now clear of that middle lane. The inside line also disappeared. Now it's just 2 lines once again. But Brandon Brown, how about that? Brandon Brown's already worked his way up from 25th up into 11th place, knocking on the door of the top 10. But your top 5 are clear on the outside line. That's Gregson, Barry, Mayer, Herbst, and Gibbs. Sheldon Creed still leads that inside line. In your lead draft consists of about 20 cars still. Trying to keep you guys updated on the chat. Okay, and they're going to their first commercial break already, so we'll look at the leaderboard to try and keep you guys updated as best I can. So you guys want to see the leaders a bit bigger? I think I see that in the chat. ATF Media, the pace car pitted. No reason to watch now. That I guess maybe I don't know. Maybe if they're that invested in the pace car. I know it's a joke, but okay, we're gonna try and adjust the leaderboard here once again. So that way it's the top 10 that are a bit bigger. No. Okay, there we go. We got a bit more leaderboard. No. Okay, almost. Okay, we're almost synced up. There we go. Now we'll make this one smaller. And okay, that should make things a little bigger. There we go. I think that's That's a pretty good compromise. Now the top 14 are a bit bigger, and then everybody else is a bit smaller. Okay, we'll look at the pole, though, really quick. Also, guys, currently under commercial break here after 10 laps at Daytona. Try to keep you guys updated if anything happens. Up to 110 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Majority of you guys saying Colleague in the chat, but it's pretty evenly split between Colleague, Gibbs, JRM, and a surprise, so somebody else. Guys, make sure you take a moment to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already, though. Appreciate it. But, woo, it's a late one here at Daytona. So 12 laps complete now. And since Gregson's led all the last 8 laps after Allmendinger led the first 5, it appears as though your lead draft is starting to thin out just a bit. It's down to about 23 cars. The last of those is Jeremy Clements. And it's your top 3 right now are all JRM cars. We'll have to see when they come back. It looks like I think they're doing the choo-choo train. And yeah, now we're back and they are doing the choo-choo train. AJ Allmendinger's working on leading a lower line. There's a lower line of all the 4 Colleague cars right now. So all 4 of the Colleague cars are running down low together. So we'll see. Right now they're doing a little bit of a special about Jesse Iwuji. He's got a Coca-Cola scheme this weekend. Anyways, so it's still okay. We're still focusing on Jesse Iwuji. I'm trying to see the leaders, man. The 34 is running like back in like probably 30th right now. I want to see the leaders, man. Also, 15 laps complete, so we're halfway through stage 1. Right now, Sheldon Creed is in 7th place, and the guy he's trying to catch up to in points, Ryan Sieg, is running in 22nd. So Ryan Sieg right now not in position to get any stage points. So yeah, like I said, Ryan Sieg not in position to get any stage points. Sheldon Creed would get 4, so he'd make up a little bit more ground on that cut line. And it looks like now there have been two lines. Oh, we got a spinner. Sammy Smith off of turn 4. Sammy Smith hard into the inside wall. And Sammy Smith's night's going to be over early. First caution. The 18 just lost it off of turn 4. And that's one of those like signature Daytona accidents that we've seen in the past where somebody just loses it off of turn 4. And it looks like that car just snapped and he just pounded that inside wall. I mentioned early on he got shuffled out. He got stuck in the sucker hole. Was trying to work his way back forward. The window net's still up on that car. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to get it refired. He's got the steering wheel off. Okay. Window net's still up, though. I think it looks okay. He's okay. They're getting to him. They're getting to him. So, but that's the first caution here early on. Sammy Smith's night's going to come to an early end. That's a tough break for him. Big break, though, for J.J. Yaley, who had lost the draft early on and might have been at risk of going a lap down. But this does bring us a proposition, guys. You could probably pit here, stay out at the end of the stage, and make it to the end of stage 2 on gas and tires. So do you want to try and stay out and get track position, or do you think track position doesn't matter that much? I know you can make up a lot of ground quicker on these plate tracks, but still. That's a tough break there, though, for Sammy Smith already out of this race. That Supra had a super hard crash. You get it? Yeah, that is a nice scheme on that 18 car. But yeah, that car just snapped off of turn 4. Not the hardest hit into the inside wall. He had it locked up quite a bit, but still, a solid lick for that young driver. Oh, are you talking about that? The 34 car does have a nice scheme. That Samurai guy. We're up to 21 10 subscribers. I appreciate it. Up to 111 likes. I appreciate that as well, guys. On the road to 3,000 subscribers. I'm already past halfway complete here in stage 1. Like I was saying, you can pit here and probably make it to the end of stage 2 without having to pit for tires or gas. So you might sacrifice stage points in stage 1, but you set yourself up better for stage points in stage 2. We'll have to see. Or if everybody decides to pit here, do you stay out and try to get stage points here in stage 1? So now the playoff battle isn't that close in this series compared to the Cup Series, so stage points don't really matter that much. Right now the gap's 39 points from Ryan Sieg to Sheldon Creed. So stage points really isn't going to make a huge gap into that, but I don't know, it just depends. The Cowboys just scored, I guess. So any Cowboys fans out there, you just scored. Now, pit road's open, and it's pretty split. Your top 2 come in, but then it's about 50-50, I'd say. Not many of your leaders come in, though. Gregson and Mayer come in, but Josh Berry stays out. Yeah, it looks like about half of the field, maybe a little bit less than half of the field, are going to come in. And that Sammer guy, over-under on Rex. Okay, over-under on here. We'll say over-under on caution. So now you have to remember 2 cautions for stages. Already have 1 caution now. I say at least 1 in the second stage. I say 3. I'd say over-under 7.5 cautions. We'll say over-under 8.5 cautions. So over under 8.5 cautions, that's the question. I am going to say under. I'm going to say 8 cautions. Over under 8.5 cautions, though, that's our question for the chat. Oh, Looney, I get you, Looney Tune. I get you. But thanks to everybody tuning in so far. Sorry, guys, just zoned there for a second. Yeah, tough break there for Sammy Smith coming off turn 4. Hits that inside wall pretty hard after that car just snapped out from underneath him. 1 car wreck, but that's already 1 car out of this race. Down to 37 vehicles already. The attrition begins at Daytona. So far, not really many underdogs up near the front, but we have seen Brandon Brown moving his way forward. Sheldon Creed's been in the mix at the front. Those are 2 guys you got to keep your eyes on. Like I said, I'm keeping my eyes on the RCR power trains, the 221 and the 48. They've done well every plate track so far this year. I think you also have to say, the Colleague cars, they've got an extra car in the field tonight. I think they're making a big effort on trying to get to the front and control this field like we've seen them do in the past. They haven't really been able to do it yet, though, this year. Looney Tune, yeah, that would be a big deal if Myatt Snyder could win this race. Big deal for that team, though, too, especially. Yeah, right now, the majority of you guys in the chat saying Colleague's going to win it tonight. 33%, 29% say Gibbs, 20% say JRM, and everybody else gives 18% to the rest of the field. I'm going to put up a new poll, though. Who wins stage 1? So we'll go through your leaderboard here in just a second now that pit stops have cycled through. Who wins stage 1? We're going to put Barry, because he stayed out. And then who else stayed out? Who's else at the front now? You've got So right now you have Barry. You could say Barry, Herbst, Gibbs, Creed. We'll say Barry. Or no, we'll say Barry. We'll say Barry, Gibbs, Creed, Allmendinger. I'll say Barry, Gibbs, Creed, and then we'll say the Dinger. There we go. That's the poll for the chat. Who wins stage 1? It's up. Cast your votes. Who's my favorite for the race tomorrow? Oh, gosh. I mean, it's so wide open. But we're about to get the restart for tomorrow. The restart for today. Josh Berry on the outside. Riley Herbst on the inside as they lead the field to green. 10 to go in stage 1. Riley Herbst gets a good restart on the inside. They're pretty even as they go down towards turn 1. Brandon Jones did not get a good jump. He's not going to be able to push that 8 car very much. Meanwhile, Gibbs is glued to the back of the 98. Those two Monster Energy cars are working together. And Gibbs is going to push Herbst to the lead off of turn 2. Riley Herbst out to the lead down the back straightaway, and he's going to slide up and block that outside line, but he might be too far out. And yes, Barry thought about poking out a line. That was swirly, and Barry's going to get put in the sucker hole by Brandon Jones, but that's really going to stack up that outside line. That was really swirly between Brandon Jones and Josh Berry. Brandon Jones tried to jump the outside of Josh Berry and put him in the sucker hole, which he did, but it almost didn't work. And Landon Castle's going to squeak up to the high side, and now Sheldon Creed is stuck down low with no help. He's got, who is that behind him in the all blue? I think that's that's Jeb Burton in the 27 and Noah Gregson. Noah Gregson, though, already worked into the top 10. Those fresh tires on his side, I don't know how much of a difference fresh tires will make, but he's already in the top 10. But it's Gibbs out front. Herbst behind him, so that was another thing. Gibbs was able to get to the lead, and they are darting around in all different directions down the back straightaway, switching lanes. Everybody wants to be in the outside line right now, though. It's Gibbs, Herbst, Jones, and Castle, your top 4 on the outside, and the caution is out. I don't know what for. Oh, caution is out. Kyle Sieg has got a flat tire. Kyle Sieg's got a flat tire. Sparks coming out of the side of that car. Oh, so the left front went down on the 38. Left front down on the 38 car. The tire carcass out on track. So yeah, Kyle Sieg in that 38. Not Ryan Sieg. If this was Ryan Sieg, this might have a bit more playoff implications. But yeah, Kyle Sieg just has a tire go down probably for a mysterious reason here early. That's the left front. But able to get to pit road without much damage. But yeah, that's a caution for debris. The tire carcass out on the track. Our second caution now. I feel like anybody. So we said over under 8.5 cautions. I said under. We've already got 2 cautions plus 2 stage cautions. So we're already up to 4. Now I may have regretted going under. I feel like maybe we should have gone over. Appreciate everybody tuning in, guys. They're up to almost 120 likes. Appreciate if we can get there. Already gotten about 50 new subscribers tonight. I appreciate it. We'll be live tomorrow for the Cup Series race as well. But yeah, guys, it's going to be a late night here on the channel. This race probably is not going to end until about 1:30 in the morning. Also, they're interviewing Sammy Smith, who's already out of this race. Yeah, guys, we'll be live tomorrow, though. Woo, I'm tired. I mean, guys, just so you know, it is illegal to, if you're wondering why I'm not streaming the actual race, it's because it's illegal and you can't do it. And there's somebody else on YouTube who was trying to do it, and they just got taken down. So it's just how it works. I wish I could, but I can't. So I try to commentate as best I can. You guys have any advice? I'm willing to hear it. But so now you have a couple more guys coming down pit road, including Josh Berry, Jeb Burton. Those are really the only leaders coming in. So now it's Gibbs, Herbst, Jones, Castle, Creed, Gregson, Allmendinger, Stenhouse, Hemrick, and Snyder, your top 10. So we're going to get restarted with probably about 7 or 6 to go in the stage. Oh, oops. Okay, anyways, there we go. So that's our second caution of the night for debris. And so, yeah, we're going to get restarted probably about 5 or 6 to go, going to the end of stage 1. And it's going to be Gibbs, Herbst, Castle, Jones, Creed going at it. But then you have the Cup Series regular, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. also working his way into the top 10. He could be in the mix here. I don't think he's going to contend too hard, though, for the stage win, since it doesn't do anything for him, since he's obviously competing for the Cup Series points, not the Xfinity Series points. But the name to keep your eye on, the names to keep your eyes on are Sheldon Creed, Landon Castle, Ryan Sieg, and Anthony Alfredo. Those are the guys that are kind of battling around that cut line. Creed came into today 39 points behind Sieg and 50 points behind Castle. And it doesn't look like he's going to make up many points on Landon Castle right now, but Ryan Sieg is not inside the top 10, so Sheldon Creed could make up some points on that cut line right now. And the thing is this is not the cutoff race for the Xfinity Series. The Xfinity Series still has 3 more weekends before their playoffs begin, so there's still a lot more action that could happen in the Xfinity Series. So we'll be getting that green flag in here shortly, I would assume. Looking at the chat. No problem, Looney Tune GT. You're watching both the race and the Cowboys game on your 2 TVs. You got to do what you got to do. Man, we're still under this commercial break here, so it looks like I would guess we're probably going to get restarted with about 6 or 5 to go. Already have had 5 different leaders in this one. Gibbs has been out front for a couple laps. Herbst led a lap. Gregson has led the most laps so far. Allmendinger led the first 5. Barry led a couple laps. And so we're going to get restarted with 6 to go, and it'll be Herbst on the outside and Gibbs on the inside. So both of the Monster Energy cars are going to lead the field to green. Then behind them you have Brandon Jones and Landon Castle making up row number 2. And the Kaulig cars are slowly working their way forward. You now have 3 Kaulig cars inside the top 9. If they can get hooked together, I think you got to look out for those 3 Kaulig cars. Justin Haley, those lagging a bit behind in 18th place. Looking at the chat, the majority of you guys, 41% were saying Barry was going to win stage 1, but then he decided to pit, so that Barry's not winning. No votes for Creed. A couple votes for Gibbs, a couple votes for the Dinger. Oh, oops. Okay. About to get that green flag here in just a moment as they're working their way off of turn 4. Herbst getting pushed by Castle on the outside. Gibbs and his teammate Jones behind him on the inside. Your top 10 get stage points at the end of stage 1. We're going to get restarted with 6 to go. The pace car is going to dart off, and through the Geico restart zone they go. The green flag's in the air. 6 to go in stage 1. And Gibbs has got a good push from Jones on the inside line, but Castle's rocketing to the back of Riley Herbst as they go down towards turn 1. But Castle doesn't have any help behind him. They're dead even as they go into turn 1. The slight advantage to Ty Gibbs. They're side drafting each other back and forth, back and forth. Now Herbst with the slight advantage down the back straightaway. That outside line's a bit more formed up as they come off of turn 2. Herbst has got a big push from the 10 car. Gets a bit swirly there for a moment. Whoa! Allmendinger darts out of line. Creed gets a bit swirly, and Creed's going to get shuffled back now. And that's big for Sheldon Creed because he needs the stage points, but he's going to get shuffled back. He's in the middle of 3 wide, but he's got some help a little bit behind him. Oh, boy. Herbst still leads on the high side. The outside line's still a bit more organized than the inside. Jones and Gibbs trying to make that inside line work, but it just doesn't look like it's going to stick. 5 to go with the line. Riley Herbst leads. Landon Castle behind him. Landon's got Noah Gregson who's pushing him. Noah Gregson has the fresh tires. Is he going to try and make anything happen? Myatt Snyder's worked his way up to 7th place. Ryan Sieg now inside the top 10. Oh boy, your top 4 lanes are double file, and then they become single file right about the 9th spot. That 5th lane, they're 3 wide, not triple wide, 3 wide. Just that inside line is not formed up enough, but now A.J. Allmendinger darts down to the low line. That might give him that extra juice they need. He abandons his teammate Landon Castle, but he goes down to the low line and joins a teammate, Daniel Hemrick. Oh boy, things are getting hairy. 4 to go. A big side draft from Herbst, a big block. Gregson, they're stacking up. Guys are having to bail out of the gas on the high side. Gregson, Stenhouse, Snyder all going backwards. That was scary. They just had to get out of the gas big time on that high side. A lot of guys get shuffled back there, including Myatt Snyder and Brandon Brown, with 4 to go on the stage. Meanwhile, it's now Ty Gibbs, Brandon Jones, and A.J. Allmendinger. Those 3 have all gotten single file and are way out in front of the pack. And now the pack's coming with a huge run. Where's it going to go? Hemrick goes right to the bumper of his teammate Allmendinger. No surprise there. Now does Allmendinger try and dart out of line? He's going to stay in line for now. Herbst leads that outside line still, but he's fading back. He's back in 9th place. Then there's that middle groove that's up to about 5th place. But those top 4 are single file and clear of the pack on the inside. As the outside line tries to inch up on him. 3 to go in the stage. Ty Gibbs still leads over his teammate Brandon Jones and A.J. Allmendinger. Oh boy, things are getting hairy. A lot of guys are starting to back out of this lead pack. They're like, you know what? We don't need to wreck here. It's still early. We don't need to wreck. It's still early. Meanwhile, Sheldon Creed has worked his way back forward after being in the sucker hole. Now he's leading that outside line, and he's up to 4th place. He's up to 3rd. He's side by side with Brandon Jones for 2nd as they go in to turn 3 and 4. Like I said, those RCR power lines, power trains, I don't know what the term is, but those RCR cars, they're the ones to watch. Sheldon Creed got a big push from Justin Haley, the defending winner of this race. Coming through the tri-oval, Ty Gibbs leads with 2 to go in the stage. And that outside line is coming. Sheldon Creed side by side with Brandon Jones for 2nd place. Allmendinger with a good push to the back of Jones. That inside line is going to now edge out just a bit. And that outside line is kind of falling apart now. The inside line stacks up. Hemrick backs out of the gas. Allgaier has to dart out of the way to get by him. Hemrick has to bail out of the gas. I think he's like, Hemrick kind of bails out of this lead pack. He's probably like, I don't want to get caught up in a big one here early. Sheldon Creed, though, still leading that outside line. Ty Gibbs holding his own down low with his teammate behind him. Oh, now Austin Hill darts to the outside. He splits Jeb Burton and Justin Haley. Now Austin Hill's coming on the outside with that RCR help to his teammate Sheldon Creed. Now Sheldon Creed has his teammate behind him. Oh, Allmendinger darts out from behind Brandon Jones. Brandon Jones is left hanging down low. Ty Gibbs jumps up to block Allmendinger. Ty Gibbs leading through 1 and 2. Sheldon Creed on the high line. Ty Gibbs in the middle. Ty Gibbs still out front. Allmendinger goes down low to try and get a push from the low line. It's probably not going to be enough. Ty Gibbs leads, but behind him he's got 2 RCR cars hooked up, the 2 and the 21. Austin Hill's got a big push to the back of Creed. What are the RCR cars going to do? Sheldon Creed darts to the bottom of the track. Ty Gibbs throws the block. Ty Gibbs has got that block cleared. Can they have a run on him? Off of turn 4, Ty Gibbs is going to lead as they come towards the tri-oval. Creed tries to make something happen, but it's going to be Ty Gibbs who wins stage 1, Austin Hill 2nd, Sheldon Creed 3rd, Allmendinger, Barry, Jones, Allgaier, Mayer, Haley, and Ryan Sieg round out your top 10. Woo! How about that, ladies and gents? Sheldon Creed, though, makes up, I think, 8 points on that cut line. That's big. But Ty Gibbs picks up the playoff point, and we'll look at the chat now to see which of you guys said that there. The majority of you guys, 36%, said Gibbs was going to win the stage. You are correct. Oh, the bots. Get out of here, bots. Woo, man, stage 1 complete, 30 laps down, 70 to go. Congrats, Ball. Man, I am already, tired, and it's stage 1. I thought I was going to have the energy to get through this whole thing, and I am, don't worry, but boy, I might be pretty tired here. I'm going to have to go get a sip of some energy drink here. I'll be back in 1 second, guys. Okay, we're back. No, Ball GB, not like that. But also, I just have to say, I'm totally blanking real quick. Anyways, I have to say, yeah, somebody said, I can't believe they did not screw that up. Everybody was pushing so hard. I agree with you guys on that. We're going to get a big one, guys. We're going to get a big one. It's a matter of where and when. A lot of guys, I think, gave a little extra because, it's early on in this race. I don't want to take myself out early on. So I think a lot of guys gave a little extra space. But I think that space is not going to be given in the late going. And still all 37 cars in this race. Only one DNF. That's Sammy Smith. All those cars still on the lap, though. I do have to say, in the Xfinity Series, I feel like there's a lot less wild card winners than there are in the Cup Series or Truck Series. I just feel like there's a much bigger gap between the top teams and the midfield teams. Boy, my throat is like dying, guys. I'm going to have to really rest up my voice for tomorrow night, man. I don't want to, you got to commentate so much more on these plate races because there's so much more happening. You got to be like, oh my gosh, and they're going up and they're going low and they're going high and they're going wide and they're going wide and 3 wide, 2 wide. Gibbs up top. And then you have Gregson Darton down low. Though they're going to go 3 wide for 4th place. And oh my goodness, here they come through the trial. Oh, that's 8 to go on the stage. Yeah, I got to save my voice. Yeah, Daytona does always throw up a bit. Oh! Spinner in pit road. Cesar Baccarella in that pit stall backwards after contact with Austin Hill. The 45 is coming into his pit stall as the 21 was going out. Yeah, that 45 there. Oh, boy, this could be big for Austin Hill. Quite a bit of damage on his car. Yeah, that 21's going to have to come back down pit road. The 45 also with a decent amount of damage on the left rear corner panel. So Austin Hill, like probably a dent right on the right front headlight. Big dent on the right front headlight for Austin Hill. I don't think that'll affect him too much, but that's just going to be a small setback here early on. Dora, you're rooting for Gibbs? Man, I'm surprised we have so many Gibbs fans in this chat. Gibbs is so controversial. Usually everybody hates Ty Gibbs. Got quite a few people cheering on Gibbs tonight. Change of pace for sure. But thanks to everybody tuning in. Yeah, if anybody wants to give a super chat, go right ahead, guys. We just unlocked super chats a couple weeks ago. So if you want to give a super chat, I would appreciate it. Almost up to 120 likes. How about that? Appreciate it. Up to 2,113 subscribers. Maybe we can get to 2,120 by the end of this. That'd be a pretty solid goal, I feel like. Or even get to 2,121. Woo! My voice is holding on for dear life right now, ladies and gents. But I just got a little bit of an energy drink, guys. I might have to grab a snack under the next caution, and I might have to refuel, guys. Might have to refuel whenever these whenever these Xfinity guys refuel. I don't know how much longer I'll be able to make it. Slowly, we'll go through our running order here, though, really quick. It's Barry, Gibbs. So these are the guys that stayed out, so it's going to kind of shuffle around just a bit since some guys pitted early on under some of the earlier cautions, and now some of the guys are going to move forward who pitted, and then those guys who didn't pit yet are going to pit and cycle back. So now Josh Berry should be the leader. I think Jeb Burton will also be up there with him. And now Austin Hill, they had to come down pit road a second time. Got quite a bit of tape on that right front of the 21. But I don't feel like that shouldn't affect that car too much. Hey, you just got a new subscriber. You selects. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I appreciate it. And Dwayne Willis. Appreciate that. Flurry Boom. Appreciate it. We're going to be live for tomorrow's Cup Series race as well, so make sure you tune in for that. More contact on pit road between the 44 and the 26, so both of the Alpha Prime cars involved in incidents on pit road just now, but the pace car is going to peel off. Josh Berry on the low line, Jeb Burton on the high side. Jeb Burton's got his teammate Blaine Perkins behind him, Brandon Brown behind Josh Berry. Here they come through the Geico restart zone. Stage 2 is underway. 25 to go in Stage 2. Joe Graff Jr. already getting split out wide. Ty Gibbs working underneath the 07. They're already 3 wide back in the pack, but they're side by side through turn 1. Josh Berry and Jeb Burton. They're about 2 car lengths clear of the guys behind them, but Blaine Perkins is starting to come with a run. But that inside line is stacking up with Anthony Alfredo and Brandon Brown. Brandon Brown's going to go to the bumper of the 8 car, giving him a nice push down the back straightaway. Berry still with the slight edge over Jeb Burton. Also, it looks like the 66 of Timmy Hill is back, or is that J.G. Yaley? I think it's J.G. Yaley is backing out of this lead draft. He doesn't want to get involved in a big one here early. And it looks like Berry should be able to lead this lap at the line. Jeb Burton doesn't have much help behind him, and Brandon Brown is giving a nice solid push to the back of that 8 car. Josh Berry might have sailed out, though, a bit too far out. He's about 2 car lengths clear of the 68. And here he's going to move up and actually block that high side, led by Jeb Burton. Now Brandon Brown going to the inside of your leader, Josh Berry. Brandon Brown and Josh Berry side by side for the lead down the back straightaway. Brandon Brown's your new leader down the back stretch. He's got help from behind, and Anthony Alfredo and Justin Allgaier. Oh, meanwhile, they're kind of getting out of shape on that outside line. They're shuffling out Justin Haley, I think. Or no, that's the 13 of Timmy Hill. Timmy Hill getting shuffled out on that high side. But Brandon Brown out front off turn 4. He's got help from behind, and Anthony Alfredo. Brandon Brown's going to lead a lap now at Daytona. Brandon Brown trying to get another super speedway win in that 68 machine. Anthony Alfredo now leads that inside line as Brandon Brown slides up to lead the outside. Hold off Josh Berry. Meanwhile, Noah Gregson and Sheldon Creed already working their way up through this field. Gregson up to 6th. Just behind him's Sheldon Creed. And behind Creed is Ryan Sieg. Ryan Sieg trying to cover that 2 car, make sure he doesn't lose too many points to him. Brandon Brown holding on to that high line pretty solidly right now. And now here they come through the tri-oval. Anthony Alfredo might lead this time. Anthony Alfredo looks like he's going to lead this one at the lap. Anthony Alfredo's your new leader at Daytona. Anthony Alfredo needs a win to get into the playoffs. He came into this race 80 points behind the cut line. Brandon Brown came into this race 120 points behind this cut line. Both of these guys leading right now need wins to get into the playoffs. Also, I'm going to check the weather one more time and make sure we don't have any pop-up shower now all of a sudden heading our way. The sky was clear earlier. We'll make sure that hasn't changed, and it looks like we're going to be clear for now. Yeah, so rain is no longer a threat to this one. We should be able to get in this whole race. And while that outside line just fell apart, guys, that inside is now cleared out, and it's Anthony Alfredo, but he's got 2 JRM cars stacked up behind him. I think he's probably going to get shuffled out here pretty quickly. But Anthony Alfredo's going to lead that lap. He's going to actually dart up to the high side now. And now Gregson follows him, and Allgaier gets shuffled out on the inside. So now the JRM cars are separated. But Gregson's going to dart down low to go to his teammate. Anthony Alfredo's not going to block it. He's going to stay up top with Sheldon Creed. And now you have 2 teammates hooked up on the inside, and Anthony Alfredo and Sheldon Creed leading the outside. That outside a little bit more formed up than the inside. Sheldon Creed just clear of Noah Gregson as they go into turns 3 and 4. Sheldon Creed going to slide down and block that inside now as they come off of turn 4. I'm not Sheldon Creed. Anthony Alfredo, my bad. Anthony Alfredo slides down and blocks the inside. Now as they come through the tri-oval, he's going to stay down low, stay down low. Back in the pack, they're still too wide, about 8 rows deep. Ten laps complete here in Stage 2. 20 to go in Stage 2. 10 laps to the halfway point in this race. Anthony Alfredo stays down low, blocking that inside line. That inside line's really hooked up now. They're about the top 4 cars on that inside line are clear of the outside. Also, Mason Massey moving forward in the pack right now. That 91 car is up to 6th place. Oh, boy, things are tight in the middle of the pack. They're 3 wide. Nemechek, Berry, and Brown. A couple rows deep there, 3 wide back in the middle of the pack. Alfredo, though, still leads. Yeah, that's Alfredo. Now, Alfredo's been out front for 4 laps. Now, Gregson's moved up to lead that middle line. He's still a couple car lengths behind your leader. Now, Alfredo's going to move up with him as well as Sheldon Creed. Allgaier's coming, though, down low with a big run. That inside line's got a big run, and now Allgaier's out front as they go into turn 3. And Gregson's going to split Anthony Alfredo. Gregson now to the outside of Alfredo. Alfredo's leading the middle line. Gregson's leading the high line. But it's Justin Allgaier out front. And Ryan Sieg now who's up to 2nd place. Ryan Sieg up to 2nd. Now Justin Allgaier's out front for the first time tonight. And it's Ryan Sieg in 2nd place. Anthony Alfredo in 3rd. Gregson in 4th. Allgaier leads the high side. Alfredo leads the middle lane. And then you have Mason Massey down low leading the low line. That low line, though, starting to fade and lose cars. And then Josh Berry really swirly down the back straightaway. I do have to say that's one thing we have seen a lot of tonight. A lot of cars swirling all over the place. That's one thing that has me a little bit concerned if we were to see a wreck here early on. A lot of guys really swirly here early on. It's Allgaier, though, off of turn 4. Alfredo in 2nd. Creed in 3rd. Those are your top 3 on the inside line. And then Ryan Sieg in 4th place leads a middle lane. And he's getting pushed by Noah Gregson and Brandon Brown. Back in the pack, Blaine Perkins is working on developing a 3rd high line. There's no organization in the outside line right now. And that inside's able to pull away. Your top 3 right now starting to break away. Josh Berry Mason Massey trying to break away with them too. I think that's who it is. Or no, that's Josh Berry, that 8 car. The 8 and the 91 looking pretty similar tonight. It was right about now when we got that first caution in Stage 1. But it's Allgaier, Alfredo, Creed, Berry, Burton, your top 5. And then that outside line starts to come in there after your top 5 or so. And now it looks like Anthony Alfredo's going to try and dart to the outside of Allgaier, but Allgaier's going to have it red like a book as they come towards turn 1. Allgaier's still out front. Alfredo thought about poking down low underneath the 7, but decided to stay up top. Now they're starting to form up along the outside. Are we about to see the choo-choo train? We haven't had a long run really yet tonight, and it looks like they might be forming into the choo-choo train on the high side. Ryan Sieg right now is being stuck down low with no help, no hole in the outside line, nowhere for him to go. Your top 8 are about single file, all running the high side, and then they're 3 wide, about 4 rows deep behind that. I think they're all about to get into that 3 wide choo-choo train as they come off of turn 4. Allgaier out front leading the choo-choo train at Daytona. And they're going to go NASCAR nonstop, thankfully. Still a decent amount of action, though, happening back in the pack. They're 3 wide, about 3 rows deep. They're slowly working their way out of it, though, as they're all trying to get into that choo-choo train. Oh, and we've got the bots. We've got the bots in the chat. Dat Sammered guy rooting for Gregson. Oh, yeah, this race is not finishing before midnight. This race probably going to finish around 1 a.m. would be my guess. When does the race finish? Before or after 1 a.m.? That's the new question. New question for the chat. When does the race finish? Before 1 a.m. Eastern? After 1 a.m. Eastern. That's the new question for the chat. Oh, gosh. I don't know. If we go caution-free, a lot of it, then we might finish before 1. If we don't, it's going to be after 1. Oh, boy. 15 to go in stage 1. They're getting into that choo-choo train. Austin Hill leads a line of about 6 cars on a second lower line. They're running in about 10, I'd say about probably 12 spots back off the leader. I see if I can get a better look at that. Where is he? Austin Hill in the 21. So, yeah, they're running about in the 10th spot. That's where the side-by-side racing begins. So they were trying to go single file, and now Riley Herbst starts on a line to lead that inside. So, yeah, your top 7 are single file. Now Gregson's going to dart down to lead the inside. So they almost got into the choo-choo train, but the RCR and College cars were not going to let them have it that easy. And now they're going side-by-side once again. Your top 3 now are the only ones that are clear of this side-by-side action. Allgaier, though, still leads. Allgaier's been out front for 6 laps now. He is your 8th leader on the night. Off of turn 4, it's Allgaier, Alfredo, Creed, Gregson, your top 4. And then they're side-by-side behind him for 5th place. That is, I believe, Riley Herbst and Josh Berry. So we're trying to see that outside line's trying to form up now and catch that inside. That second lane, we'll say, because they kind of keep switching lanes. So there's a second lane that's trying to grow. And now Gregson hopping to the outside of Sheldon Creed for 3rd place. Noah Gregson's coming on the high side. Alfredo's going to move up to block the 9 car in, so he's going to halt the 9 car's progress for now. But Allgaier's out there, way out there. Sheldon Creed's going to have a big run on the 7. Is he going to try and do anything with it? He's going to stay in line for now. Now we got 2 lines side by side as they come towards the stripe. Allgaier's going to lead over Alfredo by just an inch, but it's Allgaier leading the low line, Alfredo leading the high side. Allgaier's not going to be able to block this run from Alfredo on the high side, so they're going to be a bit closer coming off of turn 2. But, man, we have just consistently seen tonight that outside line can just not get formed up like the inside. It's just that runs are not as big from the high side. If you're able to just lead that inside and stay calm, you're usually able to keep your track position. But how about Austin Hill with that damage on the nose from the contact he made on pit road is running in 3rd place right now. How about that? Austin Hill is turning into one heck of a super speedway racer, already with 2 wins on the season. He's looking for a 3rd, and he's looking for the Daytona sweep. Allgaier's like, as he's leading this race, he's like, why does everybody want to go to the top side? The bottom's the faster line. I don't know. It's just how it's always been. Now here they come on the high side. Alfredo trying to make that outside line work. He's going to pull along side by side with Allgaier as they go into turn 4. He's got a push coming from behind in the 9 car. Alfredo's got a nice fireball paint scheme on today. That is looking sharp, might I say. Appreciate everybody tuning in, guys. We got 71 people watching right now, 117 likes, and 2,117 subscribers. How about that? Also, you have all 4 College cars lined up in that inside line now. They're a bit farther back on that inside line, but they're trying to make some progress forward. Something to keep our eyes on. But it's Alfredo out front over Gregson. Now Alfredo's your new leader. Now he's led 5 laps here at Daytona. And Jeb Burton's going to get shuffled out. And Sam Mayer's in the middle of 3 wide now for 5th place. They're 3 wide for 5th. And we might be seeing some 3 wide racing now. So we're coming to 8 to go in the stage. Things are heating up once again. Allgaier's got no help down low. Gregson's coming with a run to the 23. The 23 is going to lead this lap once again, but now it looks like Sam Mayer's stuck in the sucker hole. No help behind him. Stenhouse is a couple car lengths back. Stenhouse is really yet to be a factor in this one. Alfredo, though, doing a solid job leading that outside line. We've seen Alfredo have some success on these super speedways in the past. Allgaier is getting pushed by the 2 RCR cars behind him. We'll see if they're able to push that 7 car back out to the lead, but I don't know if they're going to be enough. That outside line's really formed up right now for the first time tonight. But just as I say that, that inside line comes with a pretty big run towards the tri-oval. Allgaier might just have the lead this time at the stripe. It's going to be a drag race. Allgaier's out front by maybe a nose at the line over Alfredo. Literally only just 0.2 of a second. Oh, Daniel Hemrick has had to come to pit road, make an unscheduled pit stop. Daniel Hemrick has had to make an unscheduled pit stop here. So apparently a possible flat tire in the 11, but the issue is for the 11 is he is out there with no drafting help, and he is not far in front of this lead pack. Daniel Hemrick's probably going to go a lap down here. Luckily, nobody else is a lap down yet, but that's a big issue there. Something to keep our eyes on for Daniel Hemrick. He's probably going to go a lap down here, but then also, how does this lead pack negotiate that lapped car when they catch him? But it's Alfredo who's not going to lead that one at the line. Allgaier leads that one at the line. But Alfredo still kind of got leading that outside line. It's a bit more formed up. These top 2 just keep going back and forth, back and forth. But in terms of the cut line, Creed right now up in second place, or in third place. And then Ryan Sieg back in about 10th. Landon Castle in 8th. Oh, and Allgaier's going to get shuffled out. Sheldon Creed and Austin Hill jump to his outside. And Allgaier's going to get shuffled out and down low. Oh, but maybe the Collet cars are going to try and shuffle out the RCR cars. And Sheldon Creed's able to jump around Allgaier, but his teammate Austin Hill is not. Now Austin Hill's in the middle lane, leading that middle lane. They're 3 wide now for 5th place. Once again, Austin Hill is in the middle of 3 wide, leading that pack. He's leading that charge. He's up to 4th place, and things are getting crazy here. Alfredo, though, still leads with 5 to go in stage 2. It's Alfredo leading, and then they're side by side for 2nd place, Creed and Gregson. And behind them, they're 3 wide, Allgaier, Hill, and Herbst. And as they continue to battle, they're slowly inching up on the 11 car. When they have to go around this 11, this could cause an accident here because they're going to be approaching at a faster pace, and they're going to have to negotiate him. But no, Gregson's going to dart down low. Gregson trying to get by Alfredo. Alfredo's going to try and side draft the 9. The 9's just out front of the 23, but the 98's got a big run to the back of Alfredo, and Alfredo's still going to have the lead at the line. But now Gregson leads the inside line ahead of Sheldon Creed. Now it's Alfredo leading the outside line and Gregson leading the inside. Oh boy, we're already past halfway, 55 laps complete. Gregson now edging out front as they come off a turn 2. Noah Gregson versus Sheldon Creed down the back straightaway, and they're getting even closer and closer to that 11 car. Things could get hairy when they put him a lap down, but now Gregson's able to clear Alfredo, and now Gregson leads that outside line, and Creed leads the low line. He's got help from behind from his teammate Austin Hill. Oh boy, this is going to get hairy in a second. Here they come on Daniel Hemrick. Daniel Hemrick looks like he's going to stay high. Is he going to try and block the 9 car? We'll see if that happens. So Daniel Hemrick's going to stay high and probably stay out of the way, but how do these guys navigate him, especially the guys that are 3 wide? Here comes Gregson with 4 to go. Behind him's Alfredo, and then they're side by side for 3rd, Herbst and Creed. Now Hemrick's gone to the low line. How is this going to shuffle out? And Hemrick's going to get out of the way. He's going to go below the double yellow. So good job by Daniel Hemrick on the back straightaway to get out of the way of the leaders. Good job by Hemrick. But now it's Gregson out front still, and then it's Alfredo, Creed, Herbst, Allgaier, your top 5. Then they're 3 wide behind him. Here they come off a turn 4 to 3 to go in stage 2. The drama's picking up. It's Gregson out front. Ooh, I'm sorry, guys, if I don't seem to have the energy, but golly, man, my throat is dying and I am tired. But it's Gregson out front still. Alfredo trying to lead that outside line. Gregson goes down to block the low line that was led by Sheldon Creed and Justin Allgaier. This lead draft down to about 20 cars. What are they going to do? Sheldon Creed, he's looking for it. He's got a big push from the 14 or the 7. He's a bit swirly there for a moment. Your top two single file. Gregson pretty far out, though. They're going to have a big run on that 9 car as they come to 2 to go in the stage. Is Allgaier going to try and get around the 2 of Sheldon Creed? He thought about it, but he's not going to have a window. He gives a big push to the back of the 2. Gregson is really far out there. He's going to have to make a good block here to stay out front. And they weren't able to really get a big run up on Gregson. He's still able to lead with 2 to go. He's got Creed behind him, and Alfredo continuing to lead that outside line. 2 to go as they go down the back straightaway. Whoa, Mayer thought about darting out a line there. And now as they're coming up the middle, Jonathan Nemechek in that 26 is darting up the middle. Now he's in the mix in 7th place. And Gregson just having to manage to block the lanes as they come off of turn 4. Noah Gregson leads as they come to the white flag in stage 2. Whoa, big move there with Sheldon Creed and Justin Allgaier. Big block there by Creed. That was almost scary. Gregson out front. Now here comes Alfredo on the high side. Herbst has got a push behind from Josh Berry. Oh, Alfredo just not able to get to the outside of Noah Gregson. We just have not seen enough big runs happen tonight, but Herbst is locked to the bumper of the 23 as they go down the back straightaway. Well, and Creed's around off the nose of the 7 of Allgaier. That one we saw happening for a while away. The green flag's still out. Great save by Sheldon Creed to keep it out of the wall. He's actually just going to keep going. Green flag still out, though, but it's Gregson who should be able to hold on as the pack kind of came apart there coming to the finish. Gregson should be able to win stage 2. Yes, he will. Noah Gregson wins stage 2. Anthony Alfredo second, then Riley Herbst third. Mayer and Josh Berry round out your top 5. Creed's going to be able to bring it to pit road. Shouldn't have any issues. Then Nemechek 6th, Gibbs 7th, Allgaier, Snyder, and Ryan Sieg round out your top 10. That is big, though, for Sheldon Creed. Sheldon Creed was in position to get a lot of stage points. Yeah, the 2 just kind of got hooked off of the nose of the 7 there off of turn 2. Great save, though, by Sheldon Creed to keep it down on the wall. Usually you see those guys just go head on into the inside, but the 2 was able to lock it up and spin it back around. But it's Gregson picking up the green and white checkered, and it's Ty Gibbs who wins stage 1 and Gregson who wins stage 2. And Ryan Siegel only got 1 stage point, though, so Creed still got 7 stage points in this race compared to Ryan Sieg's 2, so he gained 5 spots on the cut line. The one driver who didn't gain any points, though, I believe, was Landon Castle. A great save there by Sheldon Creed. That could be big if he's able to come back in this race. And Hemrick will be the free pass now. He'll be back on the lead lap. And this final stage is going to be underway. It's only a 40-lap final stage, so we are already past the halfway point, guys. This race is winding down quickly. And yeah, this race is flying by, guys. This race might end before we even get to 1 o'clock. I thought this thing was going to go to 1 o'clock at least, but it is flying by. Now, I say that we might get a big red flag, but now we get to this final stage. I feel like I'm gonna put in my big names for who have I seen that's been making moves. So who wins? Who wins at Daytona? We'll put in our stage winners, Gregson and Gibbs. Then I'm thinking of the standouts we've seen out there as well. I feel like Hill has definitely been in the mix quite a bit, and we could say. Someone else, I don't know, we could say a College car. I'm just going to put a College car as that 4th spot because the College cars have not really made any indent in this race yet. They have not made their presence felt. Hey, we're up to 124 likes, guys. I appreciate it. We're up to 2,116 subscribers, guys. I appreciate it if you take a moment to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're on the road to 3,000 subs. Do it for Dale. We'll be live tomorrow for the NASCAR Cup Series race as well. This final stage about to be underway. I think everybody should come to pit road here. Yeah, Anthony Alfredo has shown a strong performance as an underdog. Anthony Alfredo is somebody we should keep our eyes on because he's in a must-win scenario essentially for the playoffs. Him, Brandon Brown, I mean, we'll still have to see. We still haven't seen a lot of those, guys that, are, Alpha Prime, those smaller teams. We have not seen them play a factor yet. Gregson kind of stuck behind, was that Ty Gibbs in his pit stall. Anyways, what I was going to say... So Gregson takes fuel only. A lot of guys take 2 tires, and then some take 4. We'll have to see what strategy works out, how much track position matters. But yeah, still, the lead draft is only consisted of about 20 cars all night. A lot of those smaller teams like Alpha Prime, DGM, JD Motorsports, those guys have been playing it safe. We'll see if they try to mix it up in the lead pack here in this final stage, because that's where things might get a little bit more hairy. Have a bit more guys with a bit less experience. What's the average lap time on the whole race? I think the average lap time is here. Let me check. The average speed on the whole race was 143 miles per hour a lap, but that includes cautions. The best laps of the race are in like the 188 mile per hours, or like 47 seconds a lap. And the Cup guys are basically going to be running the same speed. Yeah, thanks to everybody who's tuned in so far. We still got a bit more racing ahead of us. Yeah, thanks for subscribing to everybody who subscribed tonight. And if you haven't subscribed already, what are you doing? Come on, join the Freeman Motorsports community. Let's go. Let's get her done. Oh, Sheldon Creed might be out of this race, which is huge for his playoff hopes. Sheldon Creed might be done. It looked like I thought that car was safe, or maybe it's just the damage, but he is 2 laps down according to the scoreboard. That is huge for Sheldon Creed if he's done out of this race. That basically eliminates his playoff hopes. That almost eliminates his hopes if he's out of this race. Okay, he's 1 lap down. Okay, I take that. So Sheldon Creed's just 1 lap down. So he's still in the mix. He just needs a quick caution to get back on the lead lap. I'll be back in just 1 second, though, guys. Green flag in the air. Gregson and Herbst lead him to green. Gregson on the inside, Herbst on the outside. Good restart for Gregson. He's got that push from his teammate Justin Allgaier, and they're already clear. Both of them are clear of Herbst. And they're going to shift up to that high side, and Ty Gibbs is going to try and follow him. Wow, a great restart by that inside line. That outside line, though, bad restart. Oh, Ty Gibbs is going to jump Allgaier. Now he's up to second place. It's Gregson, Gibbs, Allgaier, Herbston, Jones, your top 5. Here they come to 35 to go. Everybody's made their last pit stop of the race. Sheldon Creed's hoping for a caution so he can get back on the lead lap here quick. But you got this whole lead pack now as guys are darting back and forth between the low line and the high side. And it looks like these guys are trying to initiate the choo-choo train here, which I hope they don't, but it looks like that's what they're trying to pull off right now. Oh, who is that? Is that, I can't even tell who that is by their paint scheme. Is that Josh Berry who just darts down the lead the inside line? I think it is. Your top 5, though, single file, and they're breaking away on the high side. That top 5 are all single file, and they're kind of breaking away on the high side as they're 3 wide for 6th place. Nemechek, Sieg, and Brandon Jones. Whoa, Brandon Jones and Sieg maybe doing a little bit more than side drafting right there. Whoa, and Sieg and Barry almost make contact. And Sieg is fading in the sucker hole. And now everybody's kind of darting up to that outside line, trying to get single file. And it looks like we're going to be getting into the choo-choo train game here real quick, guys. Josh Berry's now darting up to that outside line. Now Myatt Snyder leads this inside line. But your top 15 or so are already clear single file on the high line, and everybody's just trying to get up to that outside line. Myatt Snyder, though, and Austin Hill trying to pull off something down on that inside line. But, man, the choo-choo train is alone. They're choo-chooing at Daytona. Choo-choo! I think Josh Berry tried to poke on a line to make a pass happen, but it didn't work. Austin Hill's going to find a hole in line. Okay, so now the choo-choo train has began, and we're going to go through the running order in your choo-choo train. It's Gregson, Gibbs, Allgaier, Herbst, Mayer, your top 5. Then Nemechek, Allmendinger, Castle, Jones, Stenhouse, your top 10. Then Haley, Burton, Barry, Snyder, Sieg, Hill, Perkins, Yaley, Alfredo, Hemrick, your top 20. And right now your lead draft is about the top 28, guys. The top 28. So there's only about 8 cars that are just hanging out right now. And still 37 cars in this race. 37 cars still in this race. And Hemrick's going to get stuck on the inside. He's going backwards. Yes, guys, we're getting some snacks, but, like, I mean, right now, it's the choo-choo. There's nothing else really going on. Nothing else going on right now other than the choo-choo. Up to 125 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Just slowly going on. The racing in the choo-choo train, and now some guys are darting down low to make a second groove back there. There's about 6 cars back in the pack. They're still outside the top 10, but they're trying to make something happen. Of those guys, there's, I think, Hemrick, Barry, Hill. Oh, now Mayer's poking on a line there for just a moment. Oh, and Nemechek's going to get to the outside of Mayer. Mayer's going to get squeezed onto this high side. Mayer was running in 5th place, and now he's squeezed down on the top side, and he's going backwards. Nemechek able to bait him there. Yeah, Mayer, that was a rookie mistake there, but lesson learned. He just gave Nemechek that outside, and he got there. And now he's going to lose a lot of spots as a result. He's just sitting there helpless with no help coming. Hemrick's going to be coming to his bumper here pretty soon, but still that inside line's only got about 7 cars. 30 to go now, 29 to go. Laps winding down. Nobody needs to make another pit stop. Gregson continues to lead. Gibson second. Oh, now Herbst is going to get shot out of the line. Oh, Herbst has a tire going down. Oh, and Herbst is around from 4th place. Left rear tire down on the 98. Is he going to be able to keep it out of the wall? Just barely. Didn't hit anything. Riley Herbst, though, left rear goes down. He's going to have to try and get a rolling out of that grass, but that grass is soaked. And with that flat tire, I don't know if he's going to be able to get out of the grass. He's got it fired up, so it looks like he's going to be able to just do it. Okay, there he goes. Herbst down on the grass, but that's going to bring out the caution here. Just when things are starting to calm down, but Herbst running in 4th place. Yeah, that left rear just goes flat, probably because somebody gave him a big shot in the left rear corner panel, and that just slowly pinched it in on the tire, but he goes sliding into the grass. Thankfully, does not tear up the splitter, really. But he got lucky that he didn't get in the wall. That's the second spin today where we've seen somebody go flying through the grass and just escape hitting the wall. But Sheldon Creed now gets that free pass. Sheldon Creed back on the lead lap. That puts 37 cars back on the lead lap. Well, actually, I'd say Riley Herbst's probably going to lose a lap because of this, maybe 2. But now we're going to get another restart. Laps winding down. Yeah, wild ride for Herbst. Wow, 50% of you guys saying Gregson. 14% say Gibbs. Nobody's saying Hill. 36% say Collard car. 126 likes, guys. I appreciate up to 118 subscribers as well. Thanks a lot, guys. I think if we can get to 2021 by the end, I'd appreciate it. So 3 more subs. 2021. 21. I think, or if we got to 21-22, that would be 60 new subscribers. So I appreciate that. Like that's a big number. I appreciate it, guys. And a couple guys are going to pit outside the top 20 or so. Yeah, and Herbst will lose a lap as a result of this. So that's going to affect Herbst here. He's going to be a lap down, so now Herbst will be the one hoping for a quick caution. Spheron, yeah, I understand where you're coming from. I also thought, I was like, is that Gibbs or is that Herbst? Like, I mean, the same black and green monster cars. Got the little power bar. Trying to power through for this one. Oh, yeah. I know. I can't imagine having 2 cars in the same series with the same color scheme. Other than I feel like F1's different. It's like the same team. Like I feel like there's a bit more to it. Whereas in this, it's like they're different teams, different manufacturers. Like there's no relation at all. It's 12-12, guys. If this thing goes green to the end, it'll probably end around 12:40. But that's if it goes green to the end. If we get a couple more cautions, this thing might push past 1 in the morning. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Thanks to everybody tuning in. Make sure you take a moment to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're going to be live again tomorrow for the NASCAR Cup Series race at Daytona. And that was like my best little commentator voice. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Freeman Motorsports. We're going to be live at the NASCAR Daytona race, the Coke Zero Sugar 400. The last race in the NASCAR Cup Series regular season where anybody can win and lock their way into the playoffs in the last moment possible. Ball GBL, you're being sarcastic. Only NASCAR has team cars with different color schemes. Oh. Also, Ball, I was going to say, I'm blinking real quick. It's like 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning for you, dude. How are you still up? I would have gone to sleep, honestly. But lights out on the pace car. We're going to get restarted with 25 to go. Oh. Oh, we got to try and resurrect the leaderboard here. Trying to fix the leaderboard. Oh, come on. Hey, Michael. Thanks for subscribing, man. And we're almost up to 21-20. Oh, we're going to add another caution lap. But, so yeah, it's Gregson and his teammate Allgaier on the inside line. Then it's Gibbs and Nemechek on the outside. So essentially teammates on the outside as well. Mr. Fly to the Sky, exactly. I don't know how you're awake, Ball. Ball is over in the UK. How are you still up, man? I appreciate your commitment, though. I mean, hopefully this race will end in about 25 minutes for you. I love it. Okay. So we're going to restart with 24 to go now. But yeah, some names sneaking forward here late in the going. Nemechek, an outside shot at winning this race. Honestly, this win, it's like he's just trying to win the races in that car. I mean, they're not running for points or anything. Also, Justin Haley's up in 8th place, Stenhouse in 9th. But then you have guys who a win would change their season, like Jeb Burton. He can need a win. Ryan Sieg in 11th. Ryan Sieg still doesn't even is still searching for his first career win. Then Blaine Perkins. Well, Blaine Perkins actually, he's not eligible for the playoffs. But you have some guys near the front. Austin Hill could be getting his 3rd plate track win already on the season. J.J. Ely in 16th place. Mason Massey in 17th. Guys somewhat in the mix. Still 37 cars in this race. 36 on the lead lap. The only car out of this race is Sammy Smith, who crashed out early on in stage 1 after spinning it off turn 4. Oh boy, Ball. There's a race. Yeah, I guess you guys could say this race got pushed to tomorrow, or the Xfinity Series race got pushed to Saturday, depending on what time zone you live in. Well, here they come to get the green flag with 24 to go. Gregson on the inside, Gibbs on the outside. Your stage winners going at it to win the race here. Allgaier with a good push to Gregson. He's going to have the jump on the initial restart. Now they go down towards turn 1. That outside line's pretty formed up. Those top 3 all hooked together on that outside line. A big push from the 26 to the 54 as they go into turn 1. side by side as they go down the back straightaway. That outside line not formed up now. Those top three on the bottom are all hooked up. And they're 3 wide back in the pack. Even 4 wide, I think, in a spot. But Gregson's now out front. He's a car length clear of Ty Gibbs. Actually, your top 3 on the inside line are now all clear of the outside. And now Justin Haley's worked his way up into the top 5 for the first time tonight. And Justin Haley's going to slide up, and now he's going to lead that outside line. But so do all the guys in front of him. Now it's Jeb Burton leading that inside line, and he's getting pushed by Sam Mayer. Oh, boy. And now all 4 of the Kaulig cars are running inside the top 10 in the final stage. They've finally made their way to the front. They're running 3rd, 4th, 9th, and 10th. They're in the mix. But it's Gregson and Allgaier out front. They have to get through the 2 JRM cars first. Burton and Mayer trying to make that inside line work. Side drafting as much as they can. But back in the pack, they're 3 wide. Oh, Lord, that does not look comfortable. And Riley Herbst 1 lap down, but he's already up almost into the top 10. He can even unlap himself. I don't know. If I was Riley Herbst, I would not be running in the middle of the pack because all you need is a caution. You do not need to be involved in the caution. Yeah, will the Cup Series race start on Sunday or Monday? No, they should be able to get the race in tomorrow, actually, guys. They were up to 20 subscribers, guys. I appreciate it. Oh, Jeb Burton going to get shuffled out by Sam Mayer as they go into turn 3. Jeb Burton put in the sucker hole. He's going back. Alfredo, though, is not too far behind him. Man, when you get in that sucker hole, man, it feels so helpless. But it's Gregson and Allgaier and Allmendinger, your top 3 single file on the high side, then Justin Haley, and then it's Sam Mayer and Ty Gibbs side by side for 5th place. The laps continuing to wind down. Now, I feel like your top 2, they're content running where they are. They're content running bumper to bumper until the very end, and they might even just push each other to the win. But now, is everybody behind them content with that? I doubt it. Hey, we're up to 130 likes as well. I appreciate it. Thanks to everybody tuning in. Don't forget, we'll be live tomorrow as well. 20 to go at Daytona. Allgaier's going to dart down low. Oh, I don't know if Gregson knew that was going to happen. I almost thought Allgaier was maybe trying to make a move on Gregson there. But now it's Gregson leading that inside line and Allgaier leading the high side. And they're going to go NASCAR nonstop, so we're going to be able to continue to bring you the action. Yeah, Gregson, Allgaier, and Mayer all now running nose to tail on the inside line. So you got 3 JRM cars hooked together versus 2 Kaulig cars working together on the outside line. Whoa, Stenhouse up the track back in the pack. I do have to say, Stenhouse has been very much a non-factor, at least so far. I thought he was going to be a much bigger player in this race. Yeah, if the Cup race was after this, I would not be able to stay up that long. I don't know. I would be so exhausted. I'm already exhausted. But the lap's continuing to wind down. 18 to go now. Hey, we're up to 21-21. How about that, guys? I appreciate it. But Allgaier leading that outside with help from Justin Haley, and it's Gregson leading the inside with help from his teammates. And now he's also got the 2 RCR cars linked together on that inside line. Austin Hill and Sheldon Creed. I do have to say, those 2 guys, they have been working great together. They are like always on each other's bumpers, the 2 and the 21. And Allgaier doing a good job. Allmendinger doing a good job at slowly side drafting these guys, slowly inching forward towards Gregson. Oh, Brandon Jones trying to split to the outside, trying to make a 3rd groove. He's going to get Landon Castle to go with him. They're going to try and jump to the outside of John Nemechek. Will anybody else go with them? The thing is that's hurting the momentum on the outside. Oh, we got a spinner. We got a spinner. Nemechek as well as Sheldon Creed involved. We'll have to see how much damage. Oh, and they come back up into the track, and there's a big wreck. The 2 is involved. Somebody has made heavy contact, and they, I think, have lost brakes. I don't know who that is, but the front end is taken off a car. The 07, my goodness. The front end of that 07 of Joe Graff Jr. is destroyed. Man, he is definitely done, and it looks like I'd say that 26 is pretty damaged as well. Sheldon Creed also got a bit of damage. Oh, we'll have to see what happened with this one, but that is another caution, guys. That's with 17 to go. Free pass will be Riley Herbst. That's our 6th caution on the night. Oh, and Sheldon Creed is done. And that is a tough break for Sheldon. The bad luck for Sheldon Creed this year has been unbelievable. That bad luck for Sheldon Creed has been unbelievable. He has had so many good runs this year where he has been taken out or will have been involved in an accident. Man, Joe Graff Jr., though, still has the window net up on that car. Safety crew's talking with him. Now he's getting out of the car. So it looks like the 2 car got lit up. Okay, so the 26 spun in the front of the 2. The 2 kind of had to lock up, and then the 2 spun back up into the racing groove, and then the 07 drilled the 2 on the passenger side door. So coming off turn 2, it's the 26 and the 68. And the 26 just kind of gets up off the nose of the 68, very similar to how Sheldon Creed spun earlier. And the 2 goes into the door of the 26, and the 26 spins off track into the inside wall. But then the 2 spins back up onto the racing groove, and he's going to get, I think he's going to it just gets drilled by the 07. The 2 and the 07. Now, good job by the rest of the field to avoid, but man, that 2 car is destroyed. My goodness. The passenger side door on the 2 is like imploded. That is a huge hit for Sheldon Creed. Wow. Just, yeah, drilled right in the door. You can even see the roof even like caved in a bit from that. That is a vicious hit by Sheldon Creed. I mean, the roof is even caved in a bit. He's going to slide back up onto the track, and the 07 just gets him. Like, literally separates the chassis. The rear end housing like just gets knocked off. The roof caves in. The door caves in. I mean, that is a lick. Now that just makes you worried. What if it was on the driver's side door, not the passenger side? Wow. Now, I know there's probably a bit more protection on the driver's side, but wow. Now, that's 3 more cars out of this race. And now it looks like the attrition might be slowly picking up. That's now 4 cars out. We're down to 34 cars, and all those cars are still on the lead lap. But that takes out 3 contenders right there. Or 3 possible contenders. Playoff implications, though, here. Tough break. Thanks to everybody tuning in, though, so far. Up to 22 subscribers. I appreciate it. Yeah, Mr. Fly to the Sky. That could have been an injury on the driver's side. Yeah, if that was driver's side, I would be very concerned right now. I mean, that was a lick. Yeah, appreciate everybody tuning in those so far this evening. Yeah, what a hit. Exactly, Saffron. So now we'll look at our running order just a bit, see what players are now moving towards the front. You have Gregson and Allgaier working together, and then you have Allmendinger, Mayer, Haley, Hemrick. So in your top 6, it is just 2 organizations, JRM and Colleague. And then you have Ty Gibbs, Austin Hill, Landon Castle, Brandon Brown into the top 10. Then Brandon Jones, Barry Alfredo's working his way back forward, Stenhouse, Ryan Sieg, Myatt Snyder, Jeb Burton, David Starr, Blaine Perkins, J.J. Ailey inside the top 20, Timmy Hill, Sage Karam, Kyle Sieg, Josh Williams, Bailey Curry, Ryan Vargas, Cesar Baccarella. A couple other guys a bit down here in the back of the pack, keeping their nose clean, trying to stay in it late in this race. Might have a shot at a good finish if we have a bit more chaos. Still a lot of cars left in this race, only 4 cars out. 15 to go, 34 cars still left in this race, all on the lead lap. The NASCAR gods definitely have to be thinking, that's too many cars left for Daytona, ladies and gents. Too many cars left. We're probably going to see a bit more chaos. Now I think I'm gonna update our poll in the chat. Who wins at Daytona? And we're just gonna switch it to teams again. Who wins? New poll for the chat. Who wins at Daytona? Who wins at Daytona? We have, I feel like Gregson, Allgaier. Allgaier is such a hard name to spell, man. And then we have Allmendinger. And then I'm just going to say Haley. So thanks to everybody who's tuned in so far. I don't know. I feel like, well, that's still, I wouldn't say that was a bad wreck yet, though. I mean, that was your typical Daytona wreck. That wasn't, it wasn't terrible or anything. So most of you guys saying all Gregson here all early. I mean, Gregson has done a good job at keeping out front. But yeah, now Creed came into this race 39 points behind Ryan Sieg, and now he runs 54 points behind Ryan Sieg. But a driver who's making up a bit of ground is Anthony Alfredo. The gap's down from I think, like 80 points to 72. If he makes up a bit more, he could still be within range of making up that ground to Ryan Sieg. The gap, though, between Sieg and Castle has stayed the same at 15 points. The intensity, though, is about to pick up big time. I think we're going to get restarted with 13 to go. Laps winding down, 12:30 in the morning. Might be getting to 1 a.m. here before this race is over. We'll have to see. We're probably going to need some cautions, but... Woo! Lights out on the pace car. Now you have Gregson on the inside, Allgaier on the outside. I think we could see some team shenanigans right here. You have Allgaier and Mayer on the outside line. I wouldn't be surprised if they maybe let off the gas a bit on this restart and allow Gregson to accelerate and slide up in front of them. And so that way they're all three lined up together. So, fire on. You think a red flag's coming? I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah, good morning, USA. But in row 2, you have Mayer and Allmendinger. And then Allmendinger... Here's actually the thing, though. If Gregson does try to pull that strategy, he gives that inside line to two colleague teammates, Allmendinger and Haley. Oh, boy. Wow, Chevrolet has won 16 of the last 17 Super Speedways in the NASCAR Xfinity Series. So it doesn't look like there's anybody else who's, and I don't even see it. The first Toyota is in 7th, and the first Ford is in 15th. So it doesn't look like that's probably going to change today. Oh, boy. And the lights are out on the pace car as they come off turn 4. Gregson on the inside, Allgaier on the outside. 13 to go at Daytona. The action's about to pick up. This is make or break time. Who's going to win, Junior Motorsports or Colleague? Which team can pull it off? And there's no team shenanigans on this restart, that's for sure. Both lanes pretty even. The outside edges out just a bit, but they're not very stacked up. Gregson with a big push from Allmendinger and Justin Haley as they go down into turn 1. Still just 2 wide. Nobody split out 3 wide yet. Gregson, though, pushed clear of the pack. He's going to try and slide up in front of this outside line. Could these two Colleague cars on the inside have a run on our leader? Now here comes the outside with a big run. A big run coming to Gregson through Allgaier. Allgaier decides to stay in line. I don't see him yet. I don't see these 3 Junior Motorsports teammates leaving each other until the final lap. Oh, now they're 3 wide, though. Austin Hill making it 3 wide between Hemrick and Haley. Splitting the 2 Colleague cars. Now, Allmendinger leads the second lane, getting pushed by Austin Hill. But it's Gregson who's still out front. And now all the Colleague cars have been separated, whereas the Junior Motorsports cars have been able to stay together on this restart. And that could be what wins the Junior Motorsports cars this race. Now you have Ricky Stenhouse Jr. moving his way forward. He's up to 7th place. He's got Anthony Alfredo behind him. And Allmendinger, man, he has got a fast car. It just doesn't seem to have the help right now. That outside line is just really formed up. Gregson, though, going to slide down and make a big block on the 16 off turn 4. Now he's going to slide back up in front of his teammates as they come towards the tri-oval. Never mind, he's going to decide to stay down low. Allgaier comes down and side drafts Allmendinger just a bit. 11 to go. Gregson still leads. And Allgaier decides to poke up, but Gregson blocks it perfectly. Now Austin Hill leads that inside line. Gregson's doing a great job of blocking right now. But how long can he pull off these blocks? Meanwhile, Allmendinger now has split up the Junior Motorsports cars now that he's the second car in that outside line. Austin Hill, even with that damage, leading that low lane, but he might be getting hung out to dry by Stenhouse. I take that back. Stenhouse tucks in line behind the 21, but now that inside line has lost a lot of its power. Oh, now the 14's kind of getting shuffled back in the middle of 3 wide. Man, your top 4 have all gotten single file. Now they're kind of pulling away a bit. Then they're double file, though, for 5th place on back. 3 wide further back. Yeah, Allmendinger wants to make a move, but he just has no help. He's in the middle of all those Junior Motorsports cars. He can't do anything. He's pinned. Austin Hill's now kind of coming on the low side. He needs that low line to come up there so he can have some help. Oh, man, this is right now this is a very tough situation for Colleague and AJ Allmendinger specifically. Those 3 Junior Motorsports cars are working together, and that inside line has totally fallen apart now. And everybody's now tucking into that outside line, and it looks like we might be seeing the choo-choo here late. The choo-choo making a presence here. Oh, and Allmendinger's around. Allgaier, big one. Mayer. Oh, the 16 and the 7, but the 1, the 8 around, the 31. Oh, the big one here. Well, not the not so big one, but all the Junior Motorsports guys involved. That's about 6 or so cars, and a lot of your leaders involved in that one. We'll have to see. I think Allmendinger got turned off the nose of Allgaier as they were going down towards turn 1. And those 2 guys actually made it down okay, but then Sam Mayer got hooked into the outside wall, and Josh Berry spun to avoid, but all of Dale Junior Motorsports just got taken apart there, and that is big. We were just saying Junior Motorsports had it in the bag, and now their entire team has fallen apart except for Noah Gregson. I don't know. I think Josh Berry's still going, but I think that car might be kind of screwed up on the suspension. It kind of slid back up onto the banking pretty hard and really bottomed out there. But Sam Mayer's done. It doesn't look like anybody else, though. I think Sam Mayer literally might be the only DNF in this one. Yeah, they're lucky the majority of the pack missed that one. Yeah, I think Josh Berry's going to be done. Now that there's a flat right front, it's just tearing up it's shredding up that fender. Yeah, Josh Berry's I think Josh Berry's going to be done from this one. Sam Mayer's out. We'll have to see a replay here, though, who triggered this, if it was Allgaier or Allmendinger, or if we just say it's determined it's kind of a racing incident late in the going. Yeah, with time winding down, though, this is big. Looks like 16 just that's a place where you often see it when you get a push through the tri-oval. So, yeah, you kind of see when they go through the tri-oval, when you push somebody hard enough, you might hook them off your nose, and that's what happened. The 7 pushed the 16 pretty hard, and the 16 just got hooked. And then the 16 and the 7 both spun to the infield, kept it down to the wall, but then the 1 kind of broke and nobody else behind him hit the brakes, and so he got hooked into the outside. Then the 31 just kind of got spun off the nose of someone. Yeah, now we have to have a new winner poll because that takes out Allgaier and Allmendinger. I tell you, man, usually these winner polls, they kind of jinx the driver. Who wins at Daytona now? Now, look at this, though. Don't look now. Brandon Brown's up to 3rd place, guys. Now we'll just do Hemrick is up to 2nd now. We could say, who else is kind of near them? Is David Starr in 5th place? How about that? We'll literally just do Brown, Brandon Brown, and then Sieg. Or no, we'll say Stenhouse. Stenhouse is, or we'll just say Sieg actually. Sieg. So that's your top 4 right now. So Gregson, Hemrick, Sieg, Stenhouse, and then is David Starr actually in 5th place right now? I'm not sure if the leaderboard's wrong or not. Trying to adjust that. They're having to tape up that 16 just a bit. Allmendinger might lose a lap here. We'll have to see. If some of these guys in this incident lose a lap, that's going to pretty much take them out of contention, and that's a lot of big names there. I don't know. Brandon Brown, though, back in the mix here late. Oh, my goodness. Also looks like Joey Gase might have gone behind the wall. Or he's the free pass. He must have had an issue. Now he's 3 laps down. Yeah, now the attrition picking up. Yeah, that was a lick there. Sheldon Creed now getting interviewed. Hey, I'm going to keep my eyes on him again at Talladega. Well, anyway, so we're going to get restarted here with probably 6 to go, maybe 5 to go. So, yeah, time is running out for these guys. Okay, so it looks like Josh Berry's going to be done. Yeah, that 8 car is really torn up. So we're trying to see now who's now which of these guys involved in this last wreck are still in it and which ones are out. I mean, we know Mayer's done. So Allmendinger's a lap down. I think Berry's also going to be a lap down. At least I think Berry might actually be out of this race. We'll see. Thanks to everybody tuning in, though, even though it's almost 1 a.m. Got 66 people watching in here. Welcome. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe and put in the chat who is your pick to win here. Time is running out. Thanks to everybody tuning in. Gregson still leads, and he's trying to hold on. He has kind of dominated the late stages of this race. Gregson has led the most laps of anybody tonight. He has led 50 laps. The next person has only led 11 in terms of the most laps led tonight. So Gregson really has kind of dominated. Oops. Okay, there we go. Just had to adjust the leaderboard a bit there. Thanks to everybody tuning in, guys. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe. Like I said, we're going to be live tomorrow with the NASCAR Cup Series race as well. This is the latest NASCAR race you've ever watched, Mr. Fly to the Sky. Well, I don't know. I don't think this is for mine. I think we've seen a couple races in the past go this late. I think the 2021 Daytona 500 went about this late. Went till about 1 a.m., if I recall. Had a lot less cars, though. Or no, I'm thinking of the 2020 Daytona 500. I think. Or wait, which one did McDowell win? Yeah, that was 2021. So now it's Gregson, Hemrick, Brown, Sieg, Stenhouse, Hill, Starr, Alfredo, Yaley, Haley, your top 10. So that's all underdogs in your top 10. Brown, Sieg, Starr, Alfredo, Yaley. And then you have Burton in 12th, Baccarella 13th. Wow. So Sam Mayer's out of this race. He's 3 laps down. Josh Berry, I believe, is still on the lead lap, as well as Myatt Snyder and Justin Allgaier. AJ Allmendinger, though, is 1 lap down, so Allgaier is hoping for that caution. Actually, Josh Berry is also 2 laps down, so I think Berry's also out of this race. Still not quite sure how. The leaderboard's still a bit weird, but there we go. We're just going to try and bring this one to you guys to the finish. Make sure you guys tune in, and yeah, I'm going to try and paint the picture as best I can. It's about to get pretty chaotic. Yeah, we are currently under caution, though, for your leaders having a pretty big incident where Allmendinger spun off the nose of Allgaier from second place, and that took out Sam Mayer, Myatt Snyder, Josh Berry as well. But honestly, the field did a pretty good job of avoiding overall. So it looks like we're going to get restarted with 4 to go, guys. So we're going to get restarted with 4 to go. So really, this race is almost over. If we're going to get another, if we're going to get a green-white checkered, if we're going to go to overtime, we're going to have a caution happen really quick. No, Gregson's just trying to hold on. He's just trying to hold on. I mean, there are still so many cars left in this race and so many new names now at the front because there's not that many cars out of this race. It's just the cars that are out of this race are all like the big teams, the big names. We're about to get the green flag, though, here. It's going to be Noah Gragson trying to hold on in the Bass Pro Chevy. He's led over half this race. To his inside is Daniel Hemrick. Or no, Gragson on the inside, Daniel Hemrick on the outside. Then Brandon Brown and Ryan Sieg in row 2. We're going to get the green flag with 4 to go. Who's going to get it done at Daytona? A lot of wild cards still left in this race towards the front. Gregson's going to get a good push from Brandon Brown on this start. And Gregson's already out ahead of Daniel Hemrick as they go down towards turn 1. A great restart by that inside line. Brown with a big push to the back of the 9 car. Now Sieg's giving a push, though, to Hemrick. And oh, the 11 car with a bit of a bobble there. That was tight. Neither line has help from behind. Ryan Sieg might be able to push Hemrick to the lead down the back straightaway. Hemrick's your new leader as they go down the back stretch. Oh, and things are going to get out. Somebody's going to have to bail out of the gas. I think that was the 66. And some blue car made contact. And oh, now Ryan Sieg's going to get split by Austin Hill. Austin Hill jumps out. Ryan Sieg's going through the sucker hole. He's going to slot in line in the 4th car down low. Off turn 4, though, Daniel Hemrick still leads. Is he going to block Austin Hill? Yes, he will. Oh, but a big run's coming on the outside from Anthony Alfredo to the back of Austin Hill. Will Hemrick be able to block it? 3 to go, 3 to go. Hemrick still leads, then it's Hill, Alfredo, and Gregson and Gibbs, your top 5, and Hill's going to dart down low to the inside of Hemrick as they go into turn 1. What a move by Austin Hill. Can he clear Daniel Hemrick? He will! Austin Hill to the lead with 3 to go. What a move by Austin Hill. Austin Hill to the lead. Now Hemrick trying to block Alfredo. That was a late block. He was not able to pull it off. Now Alfredo's up to 2nd place and Gibbs up to 3rd on the high side. Now Justin Haley also into your top 5. Oh boy, they're just trying to hold on. Oh, Landon Castle's going to dart to the outside. Oh, Landon Castle's in the wall. Landon Castle's in the wall. He's able to keep it going, though. He might have to come to pit road. Green flag still out. Oh, and there's more smokers. Oh, and Daniel Hemrick's around. Anthony Alfredo spins. Oh, and they're in the wall. Head on, the 19, the 98. It's the big one. And they're all wrecking. Brandon Jones, Riley Herbst with the smooth 360. Sage Cam around. The 08 is around. The 7 is torn up. The 23 might be done. Oh, that's a tough break for quite a few guys. The 08 of David Starr is done. Anthony Alfredo is pretty torn up. That nose is kind of buried in the grass. Brandon Jones, the front end of that 19 car has been smashed in. And now we're going to NASCAR overtime, ladies and gents. And Landon Castle got into the wall, and he came right down to pit road. Oh, Jeb Burton's also involved. A lot of these guys kind of stuck in that wet infield grass right now. Yeah, a lot of these guys, the front bumpers on these cars are dug into the grass right now, and they can't even accelerate out of the grass. The 27 trying to get rolling here. The 08, though, David Starr's climbed down to that car. Jeb Burton trying to get out of the grass where he's beached it. But, yeah, we're going to see now Landon Castle goes up to try and block the 27 and get around the 14. And he ends up going into the wall, the outside wall. He's able to keep it clean, but then ahead of the pack, we'll have to see what happens there, or what starts that accident towards the front. I think Hemrick might have turned himself off the nose of Gregson here. We'll see. So we're going to have to see. We're going to have to see if they got a replay of what happened at the front. They might not have, but I think Hemrick turned himself off the nose of Gregson, and then everybody just kind of spins in avoidance. The 08 hit that outside wall pretty hard, as well as the 19. Wow. Yeah, I think, yeah, Hemrick just turns himself off the nose of the 9 car, like I said. Good job of a lot of people to avoid originally, but then the 19 comes down into the side of the 08. The 98 gets hooked by the spinning 08, and then a lot of guys in the back spin to avoid. And that was scary. There was a car down on pit road. I'm not sure who that is, but somebody was on pit road as guys came flying at him. That was dangerous. The 44 of Sage Karam also involved. He should be able to keep going. We'll kind of see how this all works out. I think the free pass was supposed to be AJ Allmendinger. I'm not sure who it's going to end up being, though. Oh, boy. Wow. See, that was Mason Massey, the car that was coming down to pit road with issues. And now the attrition's starting to pick up. And now your top 10 are Austin Hill, Ty Gibbs, Noah Gregson, Brandon Brown, Ryan Sieg, Justin Haley, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Cesar Baccarella, Myatt Snyder. Or Myatt, that can't be totally accurate yet then. I don't think Myatt Snyder made it through. Maybe he did. I thought, we'll see here on this replay. I thought Myatt Snyder got involved in this one. And, okay, no, Myatt does make it through. Yes, okay, Myatt just barely makes it through. Okay, yeah, Myatt Snyder does make it through. And then it's Riley Herbst in 10th, Alex LeBay in 11th, Perkins, Timmy Hill, Kyle Sieg, Jesse Wuji rounding out your top 15, then Yaley and others. Wow. Dang, Riley Herbst almost made it through this one and then just got snagged. Smooth job, though, by Riley Herbst to pull a little 360 through the grass and keep it going. Still in the top 10 after that. Yeah, now they're working on that 27 car. Jeb Burton trying to get him back out there. A couple other guys. Boy, oh boy. So, yeah, the cars involved in that, Allgaier, Starr, Castle, Hemrick, Jones, Alfredo, Burton, Karam, Mills, and Herbst. I'm not sure. Anthony Alfredo's out, dude. That's a tough break. Alfredo was definitely one. I thought he had a really good shot tonight. Tough break for that team. But he's starting to become a decent super speedway racer himself. Thanks to everybody tuning in, though, right now, guys. Action's just picking up, so you don't want to turn this off. So now we have to end the poll again. Yeah, Brandon Brown's still in it. Oh, oops, again. Okay, so we're going to put a new poll up in the chat. Now it'll be Austin Hill, Ty Gibbs, Gregson, and Brown. So now we're in NASCAR overtime. Well, we have another overtime attempt is the question. Can they make it around to the white flag? But Austin Hill, what about that? Austin Hill is becoming like the best super speedway racer in the NASCAR Xfinity series. Like, he was pulling off some amazing moves all night, and now he's out front with that damaged race car. So Gregson and Brown. Yeah, there's a couple underdogs now in your top 10. We'll kind of look at that here. So, yeah, you have an underdog, Brown in 4th, Sieg in 5th. I guess you could say not full-time guys, so you have Haley and Stenhouse in 6th and 7th. Cesar Baccarella in 9th. Myatt Snyder in 10th. Blaine Perkins, 11th. Those guys are a bit far back. They're probably going to need another caution or something to happen to get to the front. So, A.J. Allmendinger back on the lead lap, it looks like. And now Allgaier, I think, is out of this race. Gase is 2 laps down. Jones is out of this race. Starr is out of this race. Alfredo, Burton, Barry. So now the field's down to about 25, 26 cars. Woo! Yeah, you guys do not want to miss a minute of this right now. Make sure you guys take a moment, though, to drop a like and subscribe. Turn on the bell when you subscribe so you're notified when we upload or when we go live, because we'll be live tomorrow at 6:45 for the NASCAR Cup Series race. But yeah, this is big now as well. Unless Ryan Sieg and Landon Castle have some issues here and they get set further back in points, Creed and Alfredo are going to be pretty much everybody below the cut line is going to be essentially a must-win situation. Yes, Broncos country. Hill won the season opener at Daytona, and he won the last race, the last super speedway race, which was at Atlanta. Jeb Burton, though, getting back out on track, a couple laps down. Yeah, so Allgaier's 1 lap down. Joey Gase 2 laps down. I think Jones 2 laps down. Burton 3 laps down. Those are the guys still in the race in terms of guys lap down. I don't know. We'll figure it out after the race ends. Then we'll see the actual results. Yeah, now Austin Hill leading at the very end of the race for the first time today, but he's leading when it matters. So you've had 11 different leaders tonight. Also, guys, we said earlier in the chat, over under 8.5 cautions. I said over. Right now we're at 8, so I need one more caution to be right. If you said under, you don't want any more cautions. Okay, it's going to be Austin Hill on the outside, Noah Gragson on the inside. You're going to have Brandon Brown pushing Austin Hill and Ty Gibbs pushing Noah Gragson. Well, Brandon Brown gave a really good push on the last restart. I think that's what Austin Hill's banking on. Woo, boy. I don't know, man. I don't know what the call is. It's a good thing I'm not the crew chief or the driver because I don't know what to do. I just want to go racing, boys. Oh, boy. It's going to be Hill or Gragson. Hill or Gragson, guys. Right now, the poll in the chat, it's 38% say Gragson, 31% say Brandon Brown, 23% say Gibbs, only 8% say Hill. You guys don't think it's going to be Austin Hill, man? I said it was going to be an RCR power line at the beginning of the day, and Creed was competitive, then he got taken out. Austin Hill and Stenhouse are my last hopes. Yeah, Allmendinger's still in the race. Last car on lead lap, Diego. Oh, boy. Okay, lights out on the pace car. Here they come off a turn 4. I'm not looking at the chat. I don't want any spoilers. Gregson on the inside. Hill on the outside. Gibbs pushing Gregson. Brown pushing Hill. The pace car is going to pull off. The green flag's in the air. It's a green-white checkered, baby. NASCAR overtime. No, they're spinning. Ty Gibbs spins the wheels. I don't know how they save it. Oh, boy, though. Big tire spin. The inside lines. Gregson has no help. Brandon Brown pushing Austin Hill. I don't know how they held on to it. Brandon Brown is pushing Austin Hill to the lead. Gregson's trying to side draft Austin Hill. Is Brandon Brown going to try and make it 3 wide? Oh, now here comes Haley with the big run with help from Herbst and Gibbs. Hill and Gregson side by side down the back straightaway. Now here come Gibbs and Brandon Brown and Justin Haley. Oh, boy, goodness. Gregson's edging out front. Oh, and the Brandon Brown's around. Justin Haley, big wreck on the back straightaway, the 45. Oh, that's everybody. That is everybody. Oh, and the 4 drills. Who is that? I think the 45. Oh, that is everyone. The 39, the 36, the 4, the 68, the 14. Everybody's involved. Herbst, Gibbs. Stenhouse has got the front end knocked in. Oh, the 5 car's done. Ryan Sieg is done. 31 once again involved. The 14, quite a few of these guys actually pulling away, but I don't know if they're even going to be able to get the cars back going. Bailey Curry's done. I'd say Bailey Curry, Ryan Sieg, Justin Haley, a couple others. Wow, this is big. This is big. Kyle Sieg's got a lot of front end damage. Oh, that is everybody, ladies and gents. A ton of torn up race cars now. The 45 is Cesar Baccarella's done. He's taken down his window net. He was having a solid run inside the top 10. Now your top 10 is Hill, Gregson, Willie. Oh, wait, no, that's not correct. Yeah, leaderboard's still updating. 5 cars beached it on the banking. Ty Gibbs has made it to pit road. He just about made it through, just a bit of damage, but still he's going to have to fall back to the talented lead lap cars. We'll see where the running order is now. I think it's Austin Hill, Gregson, Allmendinger, Karam, Castle, Awuji, Timmy Hill. I don't know. We'll see here in a sec once they make it. So that was like a big crash right at the front of the field. Oh, that's right off the nose of, I think, Gibbs. Or no, Herbst. That all comes off, man. Everybody just gets spun besides your top 2. Herbst, all these guys go flying through the grass, and the grass hadn't torn up much splitters yet, and now it just got everybody's splitter. Oh, man. And now the race has gone past 1 a.m., guys, and past 8 cautions. Yeah, 98 and the 68 and the 14, 39. I mean, everybody except your top 2 involved. And then I'll see who makes it through first. I just don't even see anybody without damage. The 16, I think, without damage. I literally don't see anybody without damage who made it through, guys. Maybe like 5 cars. Besides your top 2, maybe 5 cars made it through without damage. Timmy Hill, a couple others. Like, literally, the whole field behind your leaders gets hooked and involved. Wow. We'll have to see how many of these damaged cars are able to continue on the lead lap, but my goodness. I mean, everybody is involved. I think, who's the free pass? I don't know. Just, wow. The 40, I mean, this is just the whole track gets blocked after their, like, 2nd through 5th place spin. There's nowhere for people to go. I mean, everybody is involved except, like, your top 2. Wow. That was a big one. So I guess that means we got to update the poll again. Update the poll again. Update the poll. Make sure you guys take a moment to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. But yeah, that takes out some of our guys in the last poll. That takes out Gibbs and Brandon Brown. Yeah, Ryan Sieg's getting towed off. Cesar Baccarella trying to see exactly who's getting towed off. So a lot of guys are going to try to repair their cars, but probably unsuccessfully. Oh, Brown's still out on track, actually. Yeah, the cars involved: Perkins, Curry, Williams, Haley, Snyder, LeBay, Sieg, Baccarella, Stenhouse, Gibbs, Brown, Herb. So 13 cars involved in that one. Wow. It felt like there were more, but wow. Allmendinger, and then Allmendinger is in third. He'll be our third entry in our poll, and then we'll just say a wild card. Everybody else is a wild card, man. That's the new poll. Who wins? And Balls, yeah, the sun's gonna be up by the time this race finishes for you, Ball. Woo! Oh boy, I'm tired. Oh boy. So, yeah, who do you guys think is gonna win now? Okay. So now we're down to how many cars? I think only about 18 cars on the lead lap. I think this is the correct leaderboard now, or so, just about. Hill, Gregson, Allmendinger, Timmy Hill, Clements, Karam, Castle, Awuji, Vargas, Mills, your top 10. What an all-star top 10 right there. Hemrick, Herbst, Gibbs, Sieg, Perkins, Snyder, Brown, Yaley. Well, wow. Man, this race hardly had any cautions, and then with 10 to go, all of a sudden, all chaos unfolded. Yeah, this race just keeps on going. This race, it's the gift that keeps on giving, man. Okay, the majority of you guys are saying Gregson in the poll, a couple for Allmendinger, a couple for wild card. Man, everybody keeps not picking Austin Hill. And every time Austin Hill gets the great restart. Okay, so I'm trying to think of guys who, if they win, it locks them into the playoffs. Because there's a lot of guys near the front right now but aren't full-time. Clements is in 5th. Castle, those guys are really the only big ones even left. Everybody else is like part-time, so it doesn't even really matter if they win. What if Sage Karam stole the win from Noah Gregson? That would be hilarious. Wow, this. Oh, man, this is crazy. Oh, man, this is crazy. I don't even know how this thing keeps on going. I don't know how we haven't ran out of cars yet, man. The calamity keeps on keeping on. But guys, make sure you take a moment to subscribe if you haven't already. So it's Hill, Gregson, Allmendinger, and then 4th place is Timmy Hill. I'm also trying to think of competitive cars. Like Timmy Hill, even though we're all going to be cheering him on, that car just does not have the capability to compete. Like he is just not going to be able to go out there and win unless the guys in front of him crash. Clements, I would say, yeah, that car can compete. Castle, Karam, Awuji, I wouldn't say so. Vargas, Mills, no. But another thing we got to look at is overtime. We have gone so much on this tank of gas. What if you run out of gas? Gas fuel mileage could definitely start to become a factor. And second, on the last restart, we saw everybody spin their tires and almost a crash similar to the Busch Clash in like 2020, I think. But yeah, we got to see if those tires, if we see a lot of wheel spin again, because all these guys, yeah, their tires are on the end of their life. Oh, Sage Karam, though, he does have a big flare-up on that front splitter. I appreciate everybody tuning in, guys. Almost up to 140 likes. I appreciate it. Paul should be the pace car is still running. Oh, remember the one race where the pace car caught on fire and had to pull off road? That was pull off the track. That was hilarious. Like, that was literally everybody was involved. So about half of you guys are saying Gregson's going to get it done. We'll have to see if you're right. Gregson has dominated this race, but now it's Austin Hill out front. And still, all these guys are just trying to make it to the white flag, because then after that, the next flag will end the race. Okay, so I think there's 22 cars left in this race. Josh Berry's 3 laps down, Joey Gase 2 laps down, Alex LeBay 1 lap down, and then your top 19 are all on the lead lap, if I'm correct. Whoo, boy. Hey, we're up to 140. I appreciate it, guys. Oh, man. If I'm not talking a lot, it's because I'm trying to save my voice for tomorrow. Man, yeah, we are still putting down the caution laps, and fuel mileage could definitely become an issue, guys. These guys are good for about 40 laps. And I think, they probably filled up with about they filled up at lap 63, and so that'd be 44 laps. Now, there have been a lot of caution laps, so we got to see how much that would help them. But if we get maybe another caution, yeah, I know. Well, I guess you're right. The fuel mileage could end up coming back to haunt. Is anybody going to possibly run out of gas here coming to the finish? That would just add a whole nother element. So I think we're going to be going with, or I think we might be going green next time, or I think it's going to be another lap because they got some blow dryers still out on track. Oh, boy. It's coming to come down to Hill, Gregson, or Allmendinger, to be honest. Thanks to everybody tuning in, guys. Even though it's 1 in the morning, I said this race is going to finish right about 1:30. Looks like it came true. Oh, man. Hey, we got 2,123 subscribers. How about that? Cool little number. Oh, boy. But make sure you guys tune in again tomorrow. Okay, so I think I've kind of figured out the running order. Like, on the leaderboard, your top 10 or so, that's correct. Here, it'll adjust itself here in just a moment, probably, and be 100% correct. Wow, there's so much dirt kicked up on the infield grass. Like, I mean, so much dirt kicked up from that one caution where a lot of people spun through the infield and kicked, and their splitters dug in. So lights are out on the pace car. And it's going to be 3 to go. It's Hill on the inside, Gregson on the outside, then Allmendinger pushing Hill, and Timmy Hill pushing Gregson. Now, I think that 13 car is going to be a dog on this restart, but we'll have to see. Then it's Jeremy Clements on the inside of row 3, Landon Castle on the outside, row 4, Sage Karam and Ryan Vargas, row 5, Matt Mills and Daniel Hemrick, row 6, Ty Gibbs, Riley Herbst, row 7, Mike Snyder, Kyle Sieg, row 8, J.J. Yaley, Blaine Perkins, row 9, Jesse Awuji, Brandon Brown, and then Justin Allgaier is your last car on the lead lap. Alex LeBay is the only car 1 lap down, so he's hoping for a caution so he can get back on the lead lap and pick up a couple spots maybe. Oh, boy. You can see Allmendinger down on the apron, coasting a little bit. That's the thing, though. If we get another caution, I think fuel mileage will become a big deal. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is going to be crazy, guys. Put your last picks in the chat. Who do you think is going to get it done? Who's going to get it done? This could be the last restart. This is the second, or is this the third? This is the third overtime attempt. I think. I don't even know at this point. This is the second overtime attempt. Second overtime attempt. Okay. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. So many underdogs near the front looking to maybe get their first top 10 or first career top 5s at Daytona, or even their first career wins. Austin Hill's looking to pick up his third win on the season. Gregson, though, has dominated this race. He's trying to get the win. Only about 20 cars left in this race. And the pace car is going to pull off. 2 to go at Daytona. Gregson on the outside, Austin Hill on the inside. Here they come through the Geico restart zone. Are they going to spin the tires? They do. Gregson spins the tires big time on the outside, and Austin Hill's got a great push from Allmendinger. Austin Hill's already clear of Gregson as they go down towards turn 1, but now he's going to be able to slide up and block Gregson as they go towards turn 1, but now he's going to go back down the track. Austin's just going to stay in front of that 9 car and make sure not a big run generates. They're side by side for third, Timmy Hill and AJ Allmendinger. A lot of wounded cars back there. Just trying to get around to the white flag. The next flag will end it after that. And now here comes Allmendinger with a run from Jeremy Clements. He's going to give a shot to Noah Gregson. No, and Gregson spun into the outside wall. Head on. Castle. Big hit for Noah Gregson. Big hit for Noah Gregson. That 9 car is destroyed. The 10 of Castle also killed. Oh, and more cars involved now. The 78. They're still wrecking the 98. The 10 car spun back down into the groove, and quite a few cars now also taken out on that. I think the 78 involved tough break for Matt Mills. Yeah, that was just a big shot to the back of the 9, and the 9 just couldn't hold on to it. But you just see those type moves late in the race. Now it's Hill, Allmendinger, Timmy Hill, Clements, Karam, Herbst. Wow. Wow, the 9 car actually driving away from that. I am shocked that the 9 car is driving away from this incident. Now, he's going to be done for the day, but I am shocked that he's able to drive that car back. Like, this 9 car is destroyed. I cannot believe that all 4 wheels are even on the car still. So, yeah, the 02's also done now. So I think that's 4 more cars, the 78, the 10, and the 02. So basically what happens, coming down the back straightaway, Clements has got to push to the back of the 16. Then the 16 comes and gets the shot to the back of the 9. Too much for the 9. The 9 hooks it hard right into the outside wall, heads on the wall, and then the 10 hits the 9. The 10 spins back down across the track, takes out the 78 and the 02. That's basically that event there. Wow. And now we're in for our third overtime, and now I think fuel mileage definitely becomes an issue. I think a lot of guys are going to have to come down in here and pit. Now that leaves 15 cars on the lead lap. Free pass is the 36th, though, of Alex LeBay. Wow, that 9 car just flew. Wow, what a hit. That was some insane G-forces inside that car for sure. I cannot believe he's able to even fire it up and continue to drive for a little bit. I was going to make sure there wasn't anybody else involved that I missed. So yeah, it's just the 9, the 10, the 31 actually got a bit in that. The 31, the 54 actually got a bit. The 78 and the 02. The 02 got forced in the grass by the 6. This might be a better camera shot what I'm looking at now of everybody else involved. Yeah, the 10 kind of comes down the track, and yeah, the 54 and the 31 make some contact. And then the 10 kind of gets spun off the nose of the 54, and he hits the wall again. The 78 has nowhere to go, and the 02 goes plowing through the grass. So I think that's like 4 more cars out of this race. But yeah, the attrition just continues on. Okay, here. I think this is a pretty good, accurate description of who's left now. So it's Hill, Allmendinger, Clements, Timmy Hill, Sage Karam, Riley Herbst, J.J. Yaley, Brandon Brown, Ryan Vargas, Daniel Hemrick, Jesse Wuji, Kyle Sieg, Justin Allgaier, Ty Gibbs, Myatt Snyder, and Alex LeBay will be your lead lap cars. Wow. I said this race had no attrition early on. I ate those words big time. That's our 10th caution of the day. I don't know who's not been involved in a wreck now. Wow. Oh, boy, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now we got to end the poll. Gregson is finally out of the poll. Who else do we add in now? I feel like you got to... Who wins at Daytona? Who wins at Daytona? This race might go till 2 a.m., man. I don't even know anymore. Hill. Gregson. I mean, not Gregson, Allmendinger. And then who else? Who's the third car, or who do we want to add? We could say, we'll say Herbst, because Herbst is actually a pretty competitive car. And then we'll say wild card.
So, you're at the age now where you may start feeling certain urges.
Woo-hoo! I don't even know anymore, guys. Let's get this finish in, though. How about that, so Ball can go to bed? This is crazy. Okay, got some votes for Allmendinger already. Wow, you guys are going with Allmendinger. I still got my faith in Austin Hill, baby. My faith's still in Austin Hill. Then Timmy Hill in third, but that car just does not have the power. He would need everybody else to wreck for Timmy Hill to win this race. But the guys, even though some of these guys could win, that doesn't mean they're going to get into the playoffs, because a lot of these guys aren't full-time. Like, the only underdog that could win and be in the playoffs, I think, is Clements and Brandon Brown. Clements and Brandon Brown are like the only two. And Myatt Snyder. Those are the only three. And I think these guys might run out of gas. Nobody's pitting now. These guys have now done 50 laps on this set of gas. Now, it has been a lot under caution, but you're only supposed to do 40. Man, they're interviewing Jeremy Clements' father. This would be such a big win for that team if they're able to get it done. Man, this race is just so crazy. You have Timmy Hill in fourth place. Timmy Hill in fourth place. And then you have like Sage Karam in the top 5, Ryan Vargas in the top 10, Jesse Iwuji. Jesse Iwuji can get a top 10. Oh gosh. And there's still a lot of blow dryers out on track, so we have got a lot more caution laps still. Yeah, I think these guys might start running out of gas. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like fuel mileage is definitely going to start to become an issue. So right now, you guys in the chat, it's split between Austin Hill and AJ Allmendinger. Who you think's going to win? Wow. This is just so much drama. So much. Laps continuing to wind down now. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, guys. So, yeah, that Gregson car, wow, I don't know how he was able to fire that thing up, because that thing took a beating when it hit that outside wall. So, AJ Allmendinger, they're good on fuel in the 16 car. The other thing is some of these guys are good on fuel because they had to come down pit road and repair their damaged cars. Now, the guys that haven't gotten caught up in wrecks in this final stage, it might be a bit different for them. And yeah, now here a couple of guys are coming to pit road this time. Herb, some others. And how about Kyle Sieg running up in 8th place? So yeah, Herbst is pitting for fuel, Hemrick, Snyder, and LeBay. So you got 4 guys pitting for gas. Herbst, Hemrick, Snyder, LeBay. Oh, goodness, what a chaotic race. But thanks to everybody who subscribed, guys. We've gotten like 60 new subscribers tonight. I really appreciate it. We're trying to get to 3,000 by the end of the season, guys. We're trying to get for 3,000. Do it for Dale. Join the cause, baby. I do have to say the 16 splitter definitely has some damage. It's slightly flared up, so that could hurt the aerodynamics of it. Looking at the chat, JJD Boss 30, Timmy Hill's the better hill. I mean, definitely, I don't know if he's able to pull this one off. I feel like that could be a considered argument. So yeah, it's Austin Hill is not pitted for 52 laps, and he's actually the only guy who is not pitted. Everybody else is good on fuel. Austin Hill is the only guy we have to worry about in terms of fuel. Oh, Allmendinger with issues. AJ Allmendinger out of fuel. AJ Allmendinger out of fuel. From second place, AJ Allmendinger out of fuel, guys. And he is just going to have to try and coast to pit road here. Filled up with gas, but that's going to cost him dearly. Oh, wow. Now he's able to get some fuel back in it and fire it back up, but he's just got to come to pit road. Austin Hill now I feel like is going to have to come to pit road. I don't see Austin Hill can make it on gas. But if Austin Hill can't make it on gas, now that makes Jeremy Clements and Timmy Hill your leaders, guys. Oh, my goodness. What a finish right now. Allmendinger's now on fuel. Oh, wow. I think we might be going green next time by as well. Yeah, we're going to be going green next time by, and Allmendinger's having to come in. I think Austin Hill's going to run out of gas, guys. I think Austin Hill runs out of gas. Allmendinger just ran out of gas. I don't see how Austin Hill doesn't run out of gas. And if he runs out of gas, now you have Clements and Timmy Hill and Sage Karam and Riley Herbst, or not even Riley Herbst. Riley Herbst also pitted. If Austin Hill leaves, it's now Clements, Timmy Hill, Sage Karam, J.J. Yaley, and Ryan Vargas, your top 5. I am not even joking you. That is your top 5. That might be one of the most goated top 5s of all time. Clements, Austin Hill's out of gas. He's out of gas. Oh my gosh, no way. He's out of gas. Or maybe he's going to the apron to coast. Austin Hill's out. He's out. Oh, no, he's got electric, not fuel. Electric issue for the 21 Austin Hill. Now he's saying he's lost his cool suit. The electric's going all over the place. Austin Hill with issues. If Austin Hill has to pull off the track, it's Clements, Timmy Hill, Karam, Yaley, and Vargas, your top 5. I kid you not. Then Kyle Sieg, Brandon Brown. I'm not even joking you. That has got to be one of the most crazy top 7s I've ever even seen. Oh, dude, this is so stupid. But I love it. I love it, baby. Craig Smithy's back. It's electronic. No, he's back down on the apron in 3 and 4. Even if the electronics fixed, I think that he's going to be out of gas either way. If Allmendinger ran out of gas and now he still has to do 3 more laps than what Allmendinger did, I don't see how they have like 3 more laps of fuel in there somehow. I think Austin Hill's going to run out of gas. Austin Hill's going to run out of gas, I bet you. So Austin Hill's just coasting on the apron right now through 3 and 4, trying to save as much fuel as he can. We'll see if he pulls up on track. He's going to pull up on track for this restart. We'll see what happens. The pace car is going to pull off. Austin Hill on the inside. Jeremy Clements on the outside. Does Hill have enough gas to make it to the finish? You have Timmy Hill pushing Austin Hill. Sage Karam pushing Jeremy Clements. Here they come to the Geico restart zone. Can they finish it? The 21's going. No, he's not. The 21 is out of gas. The 21 is out of gas. And the 44 is pushing the 51 out to the lead. Now here comes Brandon Brown with a huge push from A.J. Allmendinger. He's up to 3rd place. Oh, my goodness. You have Clements, Karam, but now here come Allmendinger and Brandon Brown with the run, then Timmy Hill and Riley Herbst. Brandon Brown and A.J. are hooked together. Brandon Brown's going to get by Sage Karam. They go underneath him down the back straightaway. Timmy Hill's joining this run. Oh, 13's got to push to the back of these guys. They've got a huge run on Jeremy Clements. Brandon Brown looking to the outside. Oh, A.J. Allmendinger's going to get by both of them. A.J.'s going to go low. Clements is going to try and block it. And oh, they're side by side off a turn 4. Allmendinger on the inside. Oh, and the 98 is spinning. The 98 is spinning. Are they going to throw the caution? They keep it green. They keep it green. Clements out front. Then Timmy Hill, AJ Allmendinger. Oh my God, what crap is this, NASCAR? You throw the caution now for nothing. What? You throw the caution, you throw it for nothing. And Jeremy Clements is your winner. I mean, I'm happy for Jeremy Clements winning, but what? That was for literally, that is one of the worst caution calls I've ever seen by NASCAR. Now, I know they're probably like, we're trying to end this race, but that was a terrible call. You don't call it before they get to the white flag, and then when he's straightened out going in a straight line, then you call the caution? What? That might be the dumbest caution I've ever seen, but Jeremy Clements has now won, and Jeremy Clements is in the playoffs. Jeremy Clements gets his second career win in one of the most chaotic races ever. And Timmy Hill gets second place. Allmendinger third, Brown fourth, Sage Karam fifth, Vargas sixth, Gibbs, LeBay, Yaley, and Kyle Seeger top 10. Then Jesse Wuji 11th, Snyder, Allgaier, Austin Hill, Herbst, Gase, Perkins, Hemrick, Berry, and Jones. That might be one of the worst calls I've ever seen in NASCAR. What? What was that caution, though? Herb spins. They don't throw the caution. Then he's driving away, and they throw the caution. Like, what? Oh, this is such a bad... Oh, I'm like, this just leaves such a sour taste in my mouth. Like, what? That just leaves such a sour taste in my mouth. Like, I like that Clements won, but what the heck is that? That is such a goofy, like, fake caution. Like, such a goofy, like, that is such garbage. How about this? Timmy Hill started 37th, second to last, and he finished second place. Wow. That's the race there, guys, ending at just about 1:30, but what a bad call by NASCAR. NASCAR cannot even... it's depressing as a NASCAR fan that they literally cannot be consistent. They just can't be consistent. They can't. I mean, what a joke. Just, you either throw the caution when he spins, or you don't throw it when he's driving away in a straight line. Oh, Lord. Well, I guess the 28% of you guys that voted wild card to win this race were correct. Wow, what a just crazy finish, guys. What a restart, though, by Brandon Brown and AJ Allmendinger to shoot through the field. And Clements is going to burn it down on the front straightaway, nose it into the outside wall right on the start line, and burn it down. I mean, I do have to say I'm happy for Clements. This is such a huge win for that team. NASCAR. Oh, my. Ball GB, I'm taking that. Not another stupid caution again. Really, I'm writing that down. That is great. That was just... I mean, thanks to everybody who tuned in. Thanks to everybody who dropped a like and everything. What a finish. But just... Oh, what a bad finish as well. I might make a video about this in the morning, guys, if I ever wake up. We're going to end the stream here soon. Thanks to everybody who tuned in. What a race. That was an almost 5-hour stream. I'm so tired. But once again, we'll be live tomorrow for the Cup Series. Up to 25 subscribers. I appreciate it. What a race. That felt like shades of the Busch Clash right there. Here, guys, we're gonna end the stream there. Thanks to everybody who tuned in. I mean, what a race, but I am so tired. I am about to fall asleep. Wow, what a win for Jeremy Clements, but I'm so tired, guys. I'm going to end it there. Thanks for tuning in. That's all for now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe. All that jazz. Good morning, everybody. See you tomorrow, or see you today. I'm out.